yeah, sketch cards came in.
What up?
I think I'm going to be doing some drawing because I said I would.
I got a email from Dynamite. They want me to do some more sketch cards.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So that'd be cool.
No, I'm just tweeting this out.
Tweet away.
If you haven't already, guys, go check out WIREHEAD and Hammerella on Indiegogo. Time is running out for both. We'll pull up those campaigns right now, but the links are in the description.
And Hammerella is at 9 days left now.
Yeah, we're definitely getting down to the wire. So let's see what we got here.
And there's only a couple more spots left for the sketch cards, or for the original sketches. I mean, where Ryan will draw, your character for you, or a character you want. You there?
Yes, I am.
I thought you might have booted yourself.
Handling all this Twitter stuff. I got to share this. All right. Sorry about that. What up, Rez? We're just sharing these links real quick. We're at 11,164. Ryan never got back to me about that secret perk that we had talked about, so don't know what's going on with that, but we got 9 days left, 274 backers, and a little bit more than $800 to go. Should definitely be able to do this one. Yeah, so Hammerella, 9 days left, a little bit more than a week. Guys, if you haven't backed already, back this one. If you're on the fence and you're waiting to do City of Rot and Hammerella, City of Rot will be in demand for a while. Hammerella needs your help right now, so back it and help them out. We'll be in demand at least for the next month, so you got time to get back and back City of Rot. For now, check out Hammerella, and now we'll check out WIREHEAD real quick. See where Rob and Mike O'Shea are at. I should say Rob Geronimo and Mike O'Shea, because that sounds like they're married.
It could be.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. They're just not.
And that would be okay.
Yeah, that would piss Rob's girlfriend off.
We're shipping them.
Yeah, we're shipping Rob and Mike. Who knows, guys? Maybe a stretch goal. They're at 7,556. We'll refresh real quick just to make sure that is accurate. 7,556. They got not much to go. What, $44? $444. Yeah, that's crazy. 22 days left to go. $444. So we got pretty much double that to go on Hammerella. We got about $1,300 we got to hit between the two campaigns. Hammerella first, and the WIREHEAD's gonna be no problem. This'll trickle in over the next couple of days, and he'll get over. Hell, he might get over tonight on the stream on Pete's channel. Who knows? But
Razmaz, you're the only one in the chat, so I guess you're gonna have to bite the bullet and fund Hammerella for us.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drop 1,300 tonight, man. Make it all happen. So we can say.
Oh, you mean combined for WIREHEAD as well?
Yeah, so
I was gonna put him on the hook for Hammerella, but I mean, if you got the cash, Razmaz, go ahead.
Yeah, so we can say it happened here. So we can brag about your achievements.
Unless you're not a real fan. Fake geek girl, Razmaz.
Yeah, the Alterna dudes are streaming in just about a half hour. I believe on the Alterna channel, but you never know with Pete. He be switching it up. Kyle Ritter sharing pictures of pies with human faces on them. Yeah, Twitter is a hellscape right now. Not sure if you saw anything cool. It was a light news night from what I saw trolling around. I think I sent you a picture of
Stop sending me the pics. I told you.
a turtle wearing pants.
As we know, it's a slow news night. It's like, here's a turtle.
Yeah, here's a turtle in jeans. I was incredibly drunk when I saw that last night, and it made me laugh way more than I should have, which is great. We'll move this phone out of the way really quick, and I can show off these sweet sketch cards. Turn my camera on real quick, because we got these bad boys in.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Thousands of them. They're really nicely cut for the most part. They're pretty well centered. The bleed isn't bad. Every once in a while they jump a little bit, so the little signature bar I put down here isn't quite center, but they're not crooked, which is the big thing for me. The cut lines all line up great on like all sides, which is beautiful. Like those are really good fucking cards. Pete suggested this to me, this place, and can the turtle sketch too? Yeah, right. Not only does it wear pants, he's a master artist. And then I didn't go with any print on this side. I didn't really care to. I kind of hate those sketch cards where they have the blue line like taking up good portion of the border and everything. So I just left them blank on this side, but it's literally the thickest stock they offer for the custom cards at this place. It's like 17 point, completely uncoated. And Pete says they take a pretty good beating, and pencils, ink, markers, and stuff like that all work really good on it. I need to test the watercolor, so we'll be doing that here. But we got them now, and I'll be sending out packs to all the dudes, so the dudes will have some too. So you can hit them up if you want to get some original sketch cards. I got a bunch of these bad boys, the top loaders. Come in these beat up ass bags. I got those at like a con, like last time I saw Pete now actually. But yeah, those are the sketch cards. Kept it real simple. We got the logo real legible, made it all nice and dirty with the old school colors, and then nice little signature bar.
That looks awesome, dude.
Yeah, they came out rad. And now we know, so when we need to order them in the future from these guys, we got it. Trying to think of other shit that we had to talk about. Frazetta Girl's Twitter the other day, I think it was yesterday, actually posted some new art book that's like a bunch of fantasy artists, but
I saw that.
Frank was included in it. That book looked fucking amazing, dude.
I think it was like 11 by 15. It's like the biggest art reproduction of Frazetta's art ever printed.
Yeah, and it had like leaflet inserts, so you could like look at the art, but then the page you were looking at was actually a rested page that was tacked to a page that's bound into the book. So the art you could flip up, and there was information about the original art underneath that flip up leaflet. It's like, that is so fucking insane. So the art's actually printed on like higher quality paper that's not actually bound into the book. And I think it's made like that. So I think you might actually be able to remove those pieces of art and frame them.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Ryan. I sent you the link if you wanna pop in with us for a little bit before your battle on Alterna tonight.
Yeah, you idiot.
I don't know if you just saw the cards while I had my camera on, but I can show them again real quick. Got them rested on the computer right here.
Show dum-dum.
These sexy motherfuckers. Thousands of these. Nice clean white cardstock. Has a little bit of a texture to it, but nothing crazy.
What are they doing on Alterna tonight?
Excited to test them out. It is a art battle stream, I believe, if I remember correctly. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say much more than that, but I know Ryan will be there. He might be able to clarify if I can say more. Who knows? Maybe he'll even pop in here. But yeah, that's gonna be a good time. That's why I was like, oh yeah, if we're streaming early, we'll do that. Hang out here. If we're still going, maybe we'll put that on in the background and snipe it while we're hanging out, chatting.
Pew, pew.
Depending on how long we are going, Kayla said she might pop in later. Or maybe I'll do a late stream with her tonight. Who knows? But yeah, I said I would come in tonight. I'd hop in, but
Ryan would
before
hop
the stream.
in, but he's eating before the stream. Likely story.
He's
We
got
all
a
know you purge.
carbo load for the big game.
He's gonna Michael Scott it.
It's barf all over the place in the middle of the stream.
What's up, Institute?
Oh damn, he slipped in too. What is up, buddy? I'll have to do a couple of these for him too when we send a package his way. I need you to send me your shirt size as well. That's who I didn't get it from. So DM me that shit, my dude.
He needs it for the body bags.
Yeah. Man, speaking of which, that I don't know why that triggered that, but I'm having like my midlife crisis, and my midlife crisis is that I need to do a movie in this lifetime. Which is a really weird midlife crisis to have, but like every day I'm waking up, I'm like, all right, I got the comics thing going and it's going great and it works. Now I need to figure out this making one short film and hopefully not get addicted to it like I did with comics, but I just feel like it's like a compulsion at this point. Like I need to do it once at least just to get it out of my head.
Just a taste.
Yeah, I don't even know what I want to do either, which is the worst thing. Like, I feel bad. I've been talking to the low-res dudes, or the headshot dudes, low-res and Hans and Jerry and all those guys, and, like, picking their brains, and they've been really cool about it, but I feel like they're even like, this guy's an idiot. Because they haven't, like, we've never met in person or anything, so they don't know me, like, personally, other than talking online or anything. They don't know like how like maniacal my work ethic is, and how like if I want to do something and I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to fucking figure out a way to do it. But we'll see. That'll be like a next year or the year after thing, depending on how COVID stuff goes. I don't want to be shooting a movie where everybody has to wear masks and not get near each other and shit like that. Like,
that'd be kind of great.
Well, I've talked to you about this. We looked at that campground, and the idea was to basically book a place where we could live on location and shoot the movie for like a week and just like everybody hang out together. Like it would legit be like adult summer camp for however long we shoot. And you can't do that right now. If it's like, oh yeah, we all have to be 6 feet apart. Nobody can be near each other other than when we're shooting, and you have to have a mask on the whole fucking time. Make a movie about a comic in which they try to make a movie. Oh my God, that sounds more stressful than what I'm already trying to do. That makes me want to hang myself. And I always hate stuff like that. It's a movie about making a movie.
That sounds like Jay and Bob Strike Back.
Yeah, right? The reboot.
Ugh, never mind. Don't do that.
The reboot's even more so that.
Ugh.
Oh, you didn't like the reboot?
No, I thought it stunk.
I liked it for what it was, but it was it was that coming of like growing up. Like we can't be these burnouts forever, and I didn't expect that to ever come from Jay and Silent Bob. So that was weird, and I get why a lot of people didn't like it, but I think it was somewhat well done. I think the biggest part for me that worked was Ben Affleck's character, Holden. Seeing him with the kid and Amy at the end. Like, I felt like that was the only, like, real genuine moment that felt, like, well written and organic.
I didn't like that scene at all.
And then
it felt like Kevin Smith was trying to be, like you were saying, like, he's trying to be adult, but
it felt like
sense.
It felt like that was part of like another draft of the movie where the movie was more serious at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And then it like that was the weird thing is like the second act of that movie like really leans into just being ridiculous and all over the place.
What's up, Ara?
What's up, Ara? That was also it was crazy, crazy predictable, that one. Like the whole twist of the movie was a little bit silly. And that like you never expect someone like Kevin Smith to be riding a wave.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess he did kind of like start the wave, and now I still haven't seen Bill and Ted 3.
Didn't like that one either. I was really disappointed.
I mean, Carlin's not going to be in it. Of course it's going to be disappointing.
But like everybody was going, "Oh, this is what we needed. This is such a great movie." And I was all excited because I love Bill and Ted, and it just felt very cheap and very non-Bill and Ted. If that, like Bill and Ted isn't something where you really concern yourself with the continuity. But
Yeah.
I would appreciate just like some kind of common, thread. And it just felt like they were just like restarting it from scratch. Like these were basically Bill and Ted from another universe, and as opposed to the continuation of their story, because it didn't make sense with how the previous films ended that they would be in this situation.
Yeah.
And their solution to the whole story, I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but the solution I thought was really stupid. It made no sense because of how we learned about all this stuff in the previous films.
That was like they just announced today they're moving forward with Deadpool 3 as part of the MCU officially.
Oh, really? Now is it going to be... Did they say anything about the rating?
Liefeld seems to have confirmed it. No, it's too early to even fucking deal with anything like that. It won't be rated R if it's part of the MCU. It won't.
Yeah, there's no way.
I did see one thing. A fan randomly shared the news and said, well, is it Michael Pena? Is that the actor?
From Ant-Man?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said it would be perfect if they just open the movie with Michael Pena's character just like breaking the fourth wall and explaining to Deadpool like everything that's happened in the MCU up to that point.
Mm-hmm.
Just like over lunch. And like that being like how they introduce him into the universe, and just make like the third Deadpool movie have those continuity characters and everything, and it makes sense that he's there now. It was like that's a good idea, but then past that it's like, where do you go with Deadpool 3?
Yeah.
Without fully like tying him into the Avengers universe or something like that. He's always gonna be that like it's just another day in Deadpool's world. Like,
do you think they might use him as the first stepping stone for the X-Men? Like maybe they introduce him as how they explain the X-Men, join the regular Marvel universe. Like if it's like a parallel dimension kind of thing, or
then
maybe he gets an Infinity Stone or something crazy.
I'd be all right with that. It was like they could explain that the X-Men were already there, and it's like, in the real world, it's not like every little thing is mentioned when something bad goes wrong, but it's like it wouldn't be hard to fold the X-Men into the universe already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think, because you don't even really need to address it. You could just be like, they've always been there. We just haven't fucking mentioned them. Like, there's a lot going on, guys. Yeah, there's the whole argument of like, why didn't they show up? But it's like, you could just do like they're in hiding. The school wasn't fully established yet in this timeline. Like, mutants were still in hiding, and then the Avengers came out and saved the day multiple times, and they realized it was safer for superpowered people to be out in the real world for once.
That was something that Astonishing X-Men did too. Like, right off the Grant Morrison run, they were wearing like black leather and they were all intense and stuff. And
well, I think it's because they don't, like, in the Avengers movies and stuff, we don't have that like mutant angle that like, oh, superpowered people are inherently like bad and are like gonna destroy humanity and everything, like it always was in X-Men. And so I think like the showrunners and the movie executives think that they need that aspect of things for X-Men to work, and you don't.
Yeah, that's what
Like
I was
if it
saying.
were
Like,
just like these
astonishing
guys,
X-Men came out, and Joss Whedon basically, made them say like, okay, we're giving up the black leather and stuff because we want to prove to people we're superheroes. So they brought back the spandex and the costumes and all that stuff.
yeah,
You
and
know?
that's what I mean too. Is like they realized, oh, we don't have to be in hiding. Maybe the things we're afraid of are things we were told to be afraid of, and like the world outside isn't as scary as we think it is, and it needs our help more than it is scary. And there's a lot to dive into and mine there, and a lot to play around with and explore, and I think genuinely it's that like, oh, we don't have the racism angle that X-Men normally has, so people aren't going to like it, or it's not going to feel like X-Men. It's like, no, you can still inject that. It's just not like the forefront of everything you do now. Like, you can understand that there's a world where there's more nuance, and some people would realize superheroes are good, but obviously there is going to be collateral damage. And then there's the people like Quicksilver and Wanda who, lost their parents to collateral damage, but come back from it and realize they're not inherently bad, and all these different shades you can shine light on. But it's like, no, we just can't have our most interesting characters in the world. It's also too, I think, a budget thing. Like you're basically immediately like doubling, if not tripling, your budget if you want to involve like really choice actors as like your main X-Men lineup.
Do you think they might though lean into the woke stuff since that's like
Oh,
already kind of fitting
they're
with the X-Men theme?
they're probably going to, like, unless Disney starts seeing like record fall off in sales, they're
Mm-hmm.
going to big time. But they do like woke light in the Marvel movies, and it's worked out for them really well. The diversity casting isn't a problem. Like, if you want to get more diverse people in your movies, hell yeah, just make sure they're good actors. Uh, and the writing's good, because that's the whole thing. Is 9 times out of 10 these people get on and talk so much shit about how the movie's super progressive, and then you watch the movie and you're like, no, it's really fucking paint by numbers like superhero movie.
Yeah, and it's also like the fake woke stuff where it's like we are the first transgender in a Marvel film, and it's literally just a character walking by the camera for 2 seconds.
Exactly, that's what I mean. Is like the people that are opposed to this like new world we're ushering in get so up in arms about shit, and then it finally comes out, and 9 times out of 10 it's like the most milquetoast, like sad slap in the face to whatever minority they're supposed to be putting on a pedestal in that moment. And it's like insane. I'm like, am I the only one that like sees behind the curtain on this? It's bonkers to me. Like, Voidwalker, Parker Ingram's a black guy. That was never like oh, this is gonna punch the book up. Like,
Right.
no one would make this book not suck if he were a black guy. Like, that's insane thinking.
Mm-hmm.
It happens to be a part of the character because it worked with the world I was building. I wanted this embittered dude that you could believe was this bad man and could get caught up in this weird world. And it wasn't even intentional, but he's kind of like a black kid raised in a white man's world, and he's told the whole time by white men like what to do with his life and how to act. And that whole story is sort of him breaking free from those chains, and that was never like a conscious thing in the development. That was just something that came out of the story I was trying to tell. Which was more so sort of about a dude trying to find a connection with his father and some sort of semblance of a foundation in his world, that he was basically born into a crumbling world. And if you can rebuild that into something and make something of yourself again before it's too late, that's the whole essence of Voidwalker. Thank you, Ara. I'm glad you love Voidwalker 4. That was a big one, man. Big Amelia issue too. She's quickly become one of my favorite characters. I can at least say that now. Did you get that already? Did you get that with Cade?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I got 3 because I ordered that like a few months ago.
Okay. When I
COVID thing.
I was gonna say, you don't have to order it when I pick up the copies and everything. I'll wait.
You bought my book, bitch.
and I'll send you. No, I just couldn't remember because I have so many people that are like, "Oh yeah, I got it," or "Can I get it from you?" So I try to keep track of it all, remind myself. But yeah, when I get them, I'll hold off and I'll send you some copies with the sketch cards and everything. And
Well,
the
I still
shirts.
gotta buy the book because Alterna has very affordable prices. Everybody.
Yeah, right. Can't Kill Cade is next for me to read.
It's a good one.
Same universe as Voidwalker, so like Marvel and DC and all that. That's our little shared universe, but a whole new ball game and a completely different tone. Cade's almost like a comedy series at this point, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Me and Mike went all out on it. Kevin, I can't say enough about Kevin. Every time I send him something, I'm like, punch up the body count. Like, let's like pretty sure we ended up going with body count for the fucking first arc name just because of
He
that.
goes hog.
Yeah, like that became the like mantra, was like, hey, can we fit a couple more bodies in this panel? And Kevin was just like giggle and be like, of course we can. Like, but yeah, that's a fun one, and that one, believe it or not, was one of the hardest ones for me to write, and one of the most rewarding. Like, by the end of that book, people will love it or absolutely hate it. I think that's going to be a really polarizing series for us.
I liked it.
I have only read chapter 1 since the border is closed, and I can't go to my US PO box for the rest. Oh, damn, Raz. We're talking about eventually putting it all up on the Patreon digitally, so figuring that out. So like if we do that, eventually the dollar access will have that up. And push comes to shove, if this shit ends up happening for a while, man, just reach out to me on Twitter or something, DM me, and we'll see about what's it called? Just emailing you some digital copies to read it, because that sucks. I don't like hearing that. Yeah. What else? Trying to think of.
Did you? Are you gonna pick up that new X-Men comic? Was it X-Men Legends?
There's a new X-Men. Oh, is that the Brett Booth one?
Yeah, with like Chris Claremont writing and stuff.
I'll probably ask Kayla to grab me a copy. I haven't been to a shop in ages. The shop around here, was like my favorite shop. It was my go-to shop, and now all they really seem to carry is Big Two and Image, and their justification is that it's the only stuff that's selling around here. So I can't really fault them, but it has nothing for me anymore. And with COVID and everything, it's a bummer, but like I go up to like Mass or whatever to shops that have had me for signings and shit like that, and the shops Kayla works at a lot of times to get my stuff, just because it's like that seems to be the case with a lot of stuff too. I feel like that's why we lost a lot of comic book shops, is the owners and the employees don't really care to cater to all customers. Obviously, we've seen this on Twitter and stuff like that for a while. I don't know if I'm just perceived one way or what, but it says something that I've been writing in comics for like 7 years independently, and almost 2 years professionally now. And my local shop has never asked me to do a signing or anything. I've talked to them about it, and they never get back to me about it. Like, some places just don't want to do business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me know how it goes at the end of November and everything after the holiday clears up. And if it's not back to normal, we'll figure something out for you. Because I wouldn't want you to go without just because of fucking COVID. And I know Pete's the same way. He won't care that we missed out on a couple bucks. Like, we want our fans to be able to read the books, and if you love them, you can always go back and get a physical version. If you didn't already order it, it might. Who knows? I might have read that wrong. You might already have it waiting in your PO box, and you just can't get to it. The world's fucking wacky right now. Yeah. What do you guys want me to? What do you want me to draw for a first sketch card? Give me some ideas in chat if you have any. I don't know if I'm gonna actually draw on stream tonight. It's been a weird day, but if I don't draw them on stream tonight, I'll work on them tonight after the stream, and maybe we'll do a giveaway or something to celebrate. I was thinking we'd do a giveaway at 400 subs because I thought it was going to take a while, but we're like already almost there now. So maybe we'll do it at 500 subscribers.
Razman said, "Yeah, already ordered all."
Hell yeah! Then yeah, just let me know how it is at the end of November, and we'll get it to you. What is up, Randy? That is sad that your local comic book shop will not even have you as a guest. Yeah, it's some wacky stuff. I mean, they're a smaller place too, but like I've seen them do signings in the past where like they made an absolute killing, and I'm like one of those dudes where I don't even give a shit. Like there's guys that'll make you pay them to show up for a signing and stuff like that. It's like if you're within like a couple states of me, I'll pretty much travel out to do the signing like for free, like provide some like water for me. And yeah, like I'm good to go. I'm like a fucking horse.
Feed me.
Yeah, if you got like some fresh grass for me to graze, honestly, you could get me to like fly across the country if you're like, we've got a handle of Jack Daniels and a carton of smokes.
They turn around, you're already there. How'd you do that, Boy Walker?
I'm telling you guys, I'm like a cowboy from the 70s. I'm not meant for this timeline.
They're like, yeah, we got a pack of Marlboros. I'm your Huckleberry.
draw a bodacious babe. That is quite possibly the hardest thing. This is like exactly why I'm doing a female-led comic right now. And I bet you I'll probably still get a few chuds that are like, oh, doing a comic with a lady lead. But it's purely because I'm so bad at drawing women. I need to get as much practice in as possible.
But you know what? The bar has been lowered because everybody's seen that Captain Marvel comic now. So
oh yeah, that was my whole
thing. It can't be any
worse. I'll be able to cite 10 years down the road that I saw Captain Marvel comics in 2018 to 2020 and realized the women I draw aren't half bad. I set out on making my own comic. Just tell them you are non-binary or some of that shit. That would go over like a brick to the head.
Somebody posted a collage of all the terrible Captain Marvels that have been drawn over the past few years. It's like every collection of bad art from the past like 3 years has been like, almost exclusively Captain Marvel comics.
I'm just going to start doing all not suitable for work art and become rich on Patreon. Yeah, I'm just drawing like cartoon pussies all day. Making a killing.
Hey, Brandon Graham is pretty good at it.
Killing it. Yeah, all those dudes that do that stuff.
Tim Vigil?
I mean, yeah, Tim Vigil isn't even like what I think of though in that. Like Tim Vigil's just always been a kick-ass artist and happens to have like lots of nudity and crazy dark imagery and stuff in his shit.
It's like it's just always like demons getting their dick sucked.
Yeah, but it's like because getting your dick sucked is mad cool, dude. Dudes rule. But no, I mean like the dudes who are literally just like got a Patreon and I'm basically just drawing sketches of ass cheeks and vaginas all day and like demon bunnies and all this weird shit, anthropomorphic fuck scenes all day every day. It's like a whole section of Twitter.
But there's some really good shit out there though.
Oh no, that's what I mean. Like half these guys are like insane artists. I'm just like, wow, you're drawing like big veiny dicks all day, and you could be like,
it's like there's stuff like I don't like. Okay, this furry stuff's weird, but this art's really cool. So I'm like studying like the anatomy, like the structure of the body, and like I like when they draw girls with these white hips. I think it's really cool looks. I'm like, okay, taking notes on that.
Can't believe I'm taking notes on this. Dog's
soon,
veiny dick right now.
yeah, like pretty soon, Darcy and City of Rot is going to change page by page until she's like a half giraffe woman or something.
Yeah, she's gonna have cat ears at the end of the book. City
Jeff,
of
you
Rot.
grind the furry porn too much.
Yeah, City of Rot is just Jeff's slow, horny descent into becoming a furry.
It's like it's the last few pages of City of Rot. It's like it's supposed to be like some crazy battle and zombies and all kinds of crazy stuff, and instead it's just an orgy of furries.
It's just a bunch of dudes in fursuits kissing.
He's like, Jeff, you kind of rewrote what I wrote there, didn't you?
How about a version of Sharknado to draw? You guys are coming at me with some insanity tonight. What is going on here, veiny dicks? Welcome,
when are we
Christian.
not talking about that, Christian?
Yeah, right. That's the theme. We're talking about the not suitable for work art crowd on Twitter that makes an absolute killing on Patreon. That's like the Cumtown dudes. Those guys make like fucking almost like 70,000 on Patreon now.
Is it really that high?
Oh, dude, yeah, just being absolute animals on their podcast. They're fucking hilarious, but it's like, holy shit, dude. I couldn't imagine. I never leave my house again. Draw Peter making out with Rob. Oh my god. Guys, we got more. We've just turned into a shipping podcast of Alterna creators.
Nice.
Yeah, that is gross and hilarious.
You should draw yourself making out with Voidwalker and just like being like, ow, ow, your teeth, ow.
Myself just mashing teeth with him. We're both rubbing gum.
Why didn't I create you with lips?
Soft, supple lips. That was actually something I struggled with for a while in Voidwalker, and I think that's one of the things we haven't even really talked much about. Me and Christian is like the love interest of Voidwalker. I think it's pretty obvious that he doesn't really have one in the first arc, and that was sort of a conscious thing. I was like, I don't have time for this as well. I'm not that good of a writer. But yeah, I think a lot of people think we're going that way with Amelia. And you'll have to read to find out.
But it's actually gonna be Demon.
Voidwalker's in love with himself. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing. He's technically two characters. He's Parker and he's Abe, so he could have two girlfriends. Or boyfriends, who knows? How woke are we about to wake up tomorrow? He's gay and he dates dogs. He's a caninophile or something. I don't know. Christian is drafting the email to quit on me right now. The only problem is Patreon started banning adult artists, mainly anime style. Was that tied to all the lowly art shit I was seeing on Twitter for a while? Because I heard something about like some adult artists were getting banned for, I guess, drawing like underage kids and stuff. But I'm like, I mean, yeah, it's gross, but I'm also like, it's a drawing, and I'm like, are they explicitly being like, these are babies getting banged or what? But I'm like, that's a weird territory and gray area with all that anime shit where it's like you start calling one thing, and it all kind of like who's the gatekeeper in this situation.
Like the anime where people are attacking, saying like the characters are minors, but really they're like.
That's what I'm saying, though, is I don't know if it was Patreon overstepping their bounds or if it was a case where there was some like really depraved shit going on. Sometimes it's a little bit of both with stuff like that, but I do remember hearing about a little bit of that. Make Amelia fall in love with the furries. Expectations averted. Subverted, averted. We don't subvert expectations around here. We just avoid them altogether.
Well,
You guys
Patreon.
were expecting something? Just walk away.
Well, Patreon has been like doing some really sketchy stuff and getting rid of people's accounts and whatnot. So
Yeah, see, Patreon's going after any anime character that doesn't look fully grown up. Exactly. So they're drawing these like the whole tomboy thing, whereas like, oh, they were drawing chicks that don't have big boobs who
so
look.
are they gonna
I'm like,
ban Marvel?
it's literally a drawing, guy. A grown man could put his penis through that drawing right now, and it still wouldn't be illegal because it's not a child. It's a fucking picture. It's demented, no less. But let's worry about the real problems in the world.
So Razmat said, "Yup, young-looking characters with flat chests." So does that mean that
that's
the
what I
Marvel
mean.
characters now are going to be banned as well?
Yeah,
because they're all flat-chested now.
Full of pedos. Captain Marvel looks like a little boy. What are you guys up to back there? Yeah, but when Patreon wants access to your Google Drive, that's just wrong because that's your... Yeah, why the fuck would they want access to your Google Drive? That's insane.
That's sketchy as shit.
Patreon's done some wacky shit like that a couple of times, though. I mean, we're pretty, like, bare bones in the grand scheme of things. I'm still working on, like, relaunching ours over there. That's why I don't really... I'll mention it, but I'm not really like, oh, go, you guys got to go back it right now. We appreciate it if you do, but...
Are they owned by one of the major companies like Facebook or whatever?
I wouldn't be surprised at this point. You're probably right.
That would make sense.
I think it's another Jack who runs it, too. I remember the dude being a jackass, but I think his name's Jack as well.
Oh, biting wit.
Yeah, right. That's what they show up for. And my old-timey voice. Yeah, that's some wacky stuff. I mean, to each his own. I think, all the ladies are beautiful when they're of age. So, whatever body type, do your thing. Live your life.
Randy says that's what they want if you are drawing these anime characters. They want access to your Google Drive for some reason, and if you don't, they'll delete your account. Yeah, that is really sketchy.
Yeah, that's like, what? Like, you're checking to see these guys don't have, like, actual child porn on their Google Drive? Like, what the fuck are you trying to accomplish there? That's weird as fuck. And it's like, again, you guys only make money because of the content creators. Just because you launched a platform that skims money off of creators doesn't mean inherently creators are going to jump onto your platform and make you money. That's the whole fucking hilarious thing, is it's like, if it weren't for guys like Cumtown bringing in tons of money, Patreon wouldn't be able to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all these fucking like horrible people they supposedly want to police, they have no problem skimming their fucking 10% off the top. It's like, oh, this is pedophile blood money, but this 10% that we take is clean. Like,
right.
It's fucking insane, man. That's why I'm just like, why bother with gatekeeping? Also, the people that gatekeep are the last motherfucker in the door when there's some real shit going on. When the buildings are burning down and the fucking shots ring out, those are the motherfuckers hiding under shit and screaming and crying. I can say that firsthand.
Old Jack Burton says at a time, like,
yeah,
that's what you sound like when you're saying that.
No, we have a joke among our friends that we don't hang out with bitches because, like, I've managed to be able to pull myself and a friend out of a fucking horrible car wreck and hold myself together and not be a nutcase. And then my other roommate fucking saved a child from a burning building. It's cool to know that we have friends that don't think and just act in that moment. And when you meet people and you have a moment like that with someone and they just melt into a puddle of a human being in the moment you need them most, that really makes you reevaluate the value of that person. And it makes you really appreciate being around other people that know how to fucking react in an intense situation.
Right.
And that's the whole world we live in now, though, is a reality where the weakest of weak are the ones calling the shots, and if it came to real blows, they'd be the first to crumple.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the reality of things, and that's not like I'm not some big, strong, fucking tough guy or anything, but it's like that's a mental fortitude you don't know you have until it's tested. I mean, that's like 90% of military training is just pushing that limit and finding out if you have that off switch. Because a lot of people don't. But yeah, the world would be a better place. I don't know how I got on that tangent, but it's important people not be so fucking spineless in everything. Because otherwise you get into a world of internet witch hunts and nonsense where we're hunting down fake pedophiles and usurping people's right to make a living and exist because of perceived evils that aren't real.
Well, and the truth of the matter is that it's never going to stop until you push back. Like, you might think because you're on the right side now that you're
I appreciate that.
They'll always come for the next person. Like we've seen it a million times with people getting canceled now. Like, you're never safe.
Oh yeah.
Like, remember what's his face? Will Crusher, wasn't that his name from Star Trek? Like, he was going on the whole canceling parade, attacking people. Then he comes under fire and gets attacked. Like, shortly thereafter. Like, no one's pure. That's the whole point of it, is that no one is perfect, and that's why they can attack anybody at any time.
Yeah. And that's why I try to be an open book with like everything I've done. Like I talked about that Hoes Need a House show and everything. It's not a moment I'm proud of. That's not why I'm sharing it. That's not the point of why I'm sharing it. Is like you have your faults. If you try to hide them away and not confront them, you're never gonna fix those cracks in your armor. You're never gonna learn to grow. Like,
thank you, Randy. Not Star Trek guy.
You're going to continue to be weighed down by like the burden of all the shitty things you do. Because I mean, you have to genuinely be a sociopath to not be. I think even the worst of worst people, like even like there's people that think Donald Trump is fucking Satan, and I'm like, I think even that dude, unless he's like genuinely a sociopath, at the end of the night, I bet you he goes to bed and he thinks about the people that screech about him on Twitter and like, what can I do to make these people happy? Like, how do we turn this boat around? I don't think anybody is like beyond redemption, and I'm not even a religious dude. Like, I'm not. I've not at least organized religion. But like I've never been that way. Like I've met some people too where I'm genuinely like, wow, I think this guy's a sociopath. This guy just doesn't have the wiring there for it. But like I don't think the world is as far gone as people like to pretend it is. And if you act like that, like we're never gonna get back to like a place of normality.
Well, and everything's made out to be, if you disagree, it's not just that you disagree, is that you are the embodiment of everything wrong in the world.
Yeah,
when you're stopping, we're not looking at the person that's on the other side of the aisle as another person with a different viewpoint, and you're looking at them as a threat to, an existential threat to life itself.
Yeah, it's like a propaganda tactic you're programming you're programming yourself to not care anymore.
And that's how you can justify harming them and destroying them.
That's why it's insane when you see that shit, because it's like you got people who are like for PETA that are like, don't fucking eat cows, but euthanize this dude because he wants to build a wall. I'm like, okay, I don't understand. You can't do like the apples and oranges thing, I guess, but it'll go on forever.
You can't trust anybody that views things in like such a black and white,
burn everything down.
Like
Yeah,
when people come to you and say this guy's the savior or this guy's the devil, it's like that person is coming from a very distorted viewpoint, and they're not taking in all the information around them.
yep. It's a bummer. I'm not trying to get too political tonight. I don't know how we keep stumbling into this, but
we're not
yeah,
even really talking politics in particular. It's just like a
there's
time period
more
where this is happening
personal
on both sides.
responsibility and everything.
Yeah, like this is happening on both sides. Like there's craziness that's like getting exacerbated today, and people are digging their foxholes deeper and deeper. You know?
That's really what it is too. It's like this weird, like intoxicating cocktail of like paranoia, misinformation. I don't. That reminded me of Chappelle on fucking Joe Rogan's podcast.
Oh, I didn't see the new one
yesterday. Holy shit, dude! It was so cool. Not gonna ruin anything for you, but so cool to see him in a setting where he's not just like the funniest fucking dude in the world on stage. Like he's just like being Dave. Like, and the Joe Rogan podcast, when he has those guests on that are just like comedians hanging out, having a good time, and they're not getting into like wacky, weird government shit or anything like that. It feels like you're just like sitting in the room smoking, hanging out with them, having a drink. Like I think that's why his podcast blew up so much, is that it feels very organic, just dudes hanging out.
Well, that's what I told you about us and our thing, and what I was so happy about when we first started doing this is that like the things, the shows I've always liked, like Opie and Anthony, I always liked more than Howard Stern, because it felt like people hanging out and like buddies, like they're joking. Like Howard Stern was always like more professional, even though he would be crazy. It was always like orchestrated. Whereas those guys, you never knew what was going to happen because it's just buddies hanging out. And that's what we were kind of doing when we first started out. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Like we got that same kind of vibe.
I was like, I feel like I have a brain tumor. Like I know I didn't go to college, but I feel like I went to college with all these dudes or something. Like we all know each other from a past that we don't have. Like
like Ryan comes on here and it's like, oh, I feel like I've known him for forever.
But yeah, that reminded me, because Chappelle just being on, hanging out, smoking and talking.
Oh yeah, shit, Neil Breen, he'll do it. Save the world.
Joe Rogan says something about his dog chasing balls at one point, and it just makes Chappelle like laugh offhand randomly. He's like, he said chasing balls, and he's like, and it was so, like weirdly hilarious and awkward to see someone like Chappelle, who's that fucking hilarious, to just laugh at such a low like fruit sitting on the ground, like fruit not even hanging anymore. And I was just like, this is excellent. That was like one of my favorite moments of the day, and it had Donnell Rollins. Like Donnell's one of my favorites.
That too is like what's so great about Rogan, why he's become so popular. Like you were saying, like he just hangs out and kind of shoots the shit with people like friends. And you know, when you get an interview with him and a celebrity or a politician, he might not hit the most hard hitting questions, but you know he's gonna talk to them, in a real way, and he's gonna have a long form conversation where they can either dig their grave or build their pulpit. But
and even
you're gonna get a real thing, as opposed to them going on like a show where it's a canned thing where they know the questions an hour beforehand. They can formulate what they're gonna say.
Though, was even the people who don't really like him and go on, he has a way of like making people open up. Like he doesn't come across as intimidating, which is what I think is so funny, that like everybody rips on, like all the women and stuff that hate his show and everything and rip on it on Twitter are like, he's such a gorilla and all this stuff. Like he's such a macho dude. And it was like, man, if you watch like 20 minutes of the show, he's the most like disarming, like unintimidating person.
And he's a chimp, not a gorilla. Come on, people.
In that studio, like he's like a big baby. Like he's the nicest dude in the world. He tries to be as accommodating as possible. It was hilarious seeing him with Donnell yesterday, because Donnell is just breaking like the very few rules that he has, which is like eating into the microphone. And Donnell's just being an absolute heathen the whole time. But like, he has this way of like really disarming people where they let their guard down and they just talk. And it's like, you get 20 minutes into an episode and you're like, wait, has this guy been on before? Like, have they talked before? Like, why do they seem like they have like such a rapport together? And it's even with the guys who are on for the first time, and even like the women and stuff, is like, that's really fucking hard to do. That's not like something you just have.
Yeah.
That's something. I mean, sometimes you do. I think he is one of those dudes that's just great with talking and everything. He's also one of the best color commentators for UFC. Just because he knows his shit. I think he's still got the highest registered kick strength in the world. Pretty sure
that's
he's still...
Frank Dukes, okay?
Oh, yeah, right?
Frank Dukes has the record in everything, if
At
you didn't know.
But yeah, he's like really fucking humble dude and is just trying to do what he wants to do and not fuck with anybody and give anybody who wants it that he can fit on a platform, like if he's interested in their shit, a platform to talk about their shit and boost it out to other people.
Well, and his humility thing you were just mentioning, like, you know, he used to go back in the day, he would be on Opie and Anthony, and he was an asshole sometimes. Like, he would be really nasty when he would argue with people. And you can really see how he's grown through the years, where now he'll confront people when he's trying to get them to answer a question, but he knows how to do it in a much more respectable way. Whereas back in the day, he'd be like, "You're a fucking idiot," you know?
Oh, yeah,
like, he'd be retarded to people.
Back in the day, he looked like he was abusing roids a little bit. I don't know if he was, but
I think he was. I think he admitted that.
Yeah, he looked like he was on something, which could have contributed to him losing his hair and everything.
Yeah, I think that's another case too.
He's also got that, like, he's still in shape now, but he looks like he's changed a bit.
Well, he had to stop taking one thing. I can't remember which one it was.
His muscles have that weird, like, post-steroid look.
Yeah. Well, he talked about one of the shows
he's had kids, he's married. Look at me now. What's going on, Calvino? I can't find the ERSB station. Singapore? What?
I don't know what that is.
Right? We definitely
think we're a helpline.
Right?
Death Curse helpline.
Look at me now. All right, we're pulling you up on the cameras.
Bring the satellite around. Enhance.
You need to encrypted the Delta Yellow. This guy's killing it.
Oh, shit. Are we going to get murked?
Right? Yeah. Did you see that red dot on your forehead, Jeff?
Is this Joe Biden? Did he hear us talking?
This is when they activate me as a Manchurian candidate and I go strangle some senator to death.
Cupcakes. Let's go kill.
They're to death. Yeah, the good old days.
I think he's being murdered now.
Right?
I think he was a double agent who was trying to sneak codes out of North Korea, and he's been caught up with, and now they're trying to kill him as he's uploading the data to our stream. And now we're going to have the information, and the government's going to come after us, and we're going to be on the run. Like, what's going on, dude? We don't know. And at the end of it, we're going to find out the truth, like War Game style, and we're going to save the world.
This is another shell account, and we haven't seen him in a couple of days, so I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is just Gamescape again.
I just wrote a movie in 3 seconds.
And I blocked it all out.
I know, you asshole.
I need to get another beverage. I pounded right through that whiskey and Coke.
Sounds like a country song.
Pounded right through that whiskey and Coke.
By Chris Stapleton. The sequel to Tennessee Whiskey. Or a prequel. Could be actually probably prequel.
Prequel.
Because Tennessee Whiskey is more like a nice, sweet song to his wife. This is before he was just banging chicks.
The coolest.
Kids around the town. Everybody come.
We have a guy just getting... the night we had a guy get murdered in our chat.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. So tonight
they are there. Oh shit.
Dueling away on these crowdfunders. Okay. So
all right. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna look for a weapon. What do you have around you?
Yeah.
Two creators again.
DM a picture to Jeff. This is like an adventure game.
Yeah, no, seriously. Let's keep this going in the chat. What do you have around you? I'm gonna help you fight them off.
You might have responded too late, and you might be at the restart screen right now. You might need to get a new player, Jeff. Yours
What are
might
you
have
talking about,
died.
dude? This is real. This is real shit right now. Get your head in the game.
Well, then you're too late, and this kid's dead already.
No, he's being quiet.
He's typing.
Of course, involving not just these two, but also the crowd. That's you guys in the chat.
Okay, this is gotta be some kind of form of Morse code. I'm gonna solve this. He's saying, I like penises. Oh, he got me.
Involved on these campaigns, and then also smack talk. So smack talk is a very important part of this process. All right. So we'll see who wins at the end. I'm going to
Smack talk.
Of course.
The smack talk of two dads.
The crowd's all completely torn apart.
More like smacking lips. They're gonna make out. Look at them.
I'll choose based on
Ryan and Rob, two dudes, are deceptively young. And by that, I mean, I don't know how fucking old they are.
Elections, it will go unnamed.
I thought Ryan said his age in the show.
Yeah, I know. I'm kidding. Ryan's 44.
I'll give an example.
I don't know how old Rob is, though.
Hold on. That was my football number. This is like some freaky shit tonight.
Dude, synchronicity. That's the
alive?
name of the show.
Are we in purgatory?
Are we alive? Don't ask me those questions.
Is this Lost?
I struggled with that for years.
with the joviality.
Where's
I told
Jacob?
you. I told you I have Cotter syndrome. I cannot handle that kind of question.
Welcome back, Kata.
Cotter. I have Cotter's syndrome.
Hey, Mr. Kata.
A little bit, you know.
Up your
What the
nose,
fuck is
rubber
Cotter's
hose,
syndrome?
Spencer.
Oh, I just only reference Welcome Back Cotter episodes. Let's bet who will win.
You
Yes.
just raise your hand. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
My money's on my boy Ryan, but
creator of Hammerella.
it's gonna be a hard fought victory.
Does this say
Ryan,
what the theme is?
Ryan better. Well, they're not drawing live. It's like they share past pieces.
Oh,
It's like
okay.
a diving into the vault sort of thing.
Well, Ryan's got like a plethora of history, so
I can full share their video and just snipe the shit out of it. So it just looks like you're watching the Alterna stream. You got the commentary from me and Jeff.
So Rob gets to go first. Ryan, you were on the counter attack. And Rob, I'm going to be keeping.
Yeah, so I think they show off like 3 pieces and the crowd votes.
Yeah.
Might be more than that.
Is all you get, you know, around there per round.
Ryan better show off his darkness piece though, or he's an idiot.
Choose what it is you want to say. So you choose
A big dummy.
is that one that he drew himself or one he inked?
I think both.
Almost not, I mean, like, you know, inked over some other artist, or
Yes, I believe he penciled and inked it, if I remember correctly.
Cool. I want to see that.
Oh my god, low res Wonder Bread. If a person looks creepy, then that means they are creepy. What's hard to understand?
Yeah, I know Bronze Age
like 99% of his tweets are just like stupid, sarcastic tweets, and
something like that.
It's on Twitter.
Ara says the bald one with the beard should go first. Well,
if you're unfamiliar with his videos, he just seems sincere on everything, and you're like, what the fuck is this guy about? I think that's why it's hard to build a following when you're like that. It either picks up and people like are in on the joke immediately, or you're like too nuanced and people think you're serious.
Right.
Like they're almost too good at it.
And you get what, a couple of pages, right? Here you're getting.
Oh, they're battling the campaigns right now. This is gonna be a long night.
No garbage.
No garbage. Rob is just gonna shit all over Hammerella tonight.
Nice.
None of this fucking one shot, half a story bullshit.
Already imagining the blood.
This book doesn't suck like the other one. Whoa, dude. Ryan just leaves.
It's very intense. It's very intense.
I'm pissed. Rob beat me to the slasher book. I had to fucking put Camp Rainbow off for so long.
Getting 8 complete graphic novel and the backer bonuses.
Watch Emma Watson beatbox for Lin-Manuel Miranda's rap on gender equality.
A perk.
Fuck
Do
me.
we have to?
Fuck
Smack
me.
talk. You don't work
That-
it into character
That
and
felt
then
wrong
fucking
coming out of my mouth.
talk
Like I
about
broke
Which
my
one?
jaw.
Which rich white girl is this again?
Emma Watson?
Yeah, which of the
That's
rich
fucking-
white girls is that?
Hermione.
If you ask me.
The weakest of the bunch.
I want to recount.
Also, I was listening to that Come Town episode before I got on here where they talk about what was it, Immortal Technique being Lin-Manuel Miranda's like high school bully.
I don't know what you just said right now.
Oh my god, Jeff, you are so white, it's insane. I forget you're from Virginia. Alright, so I grew up in the hood. My bad, dude.
Yeah, I grew up in DC as well as Virginia. Thank you very much.
Okay, and you absorbed none of the culture. Weird.
How old is it? Is this? What was
Were
it
you
again?
raised in a bubble? Immortal Technique?
Yeah, how old is Immortal Technique?
Oh my god. 100 years old. He's immortal, Jeff. Have you not been paying
Well, doesn't
attention?
sound very old for an immortal.
I'm just surprised you've never heard of the rapper. Hi, I'm alive and well, and everything is beautiful, and you good.
That ain't him.
Right? Right. That is
What you do to
definitely
Calvino?
that's definitely some dude wearing Calvino's skin. The secret to opening the third eye is using ketamine. Yeah, okay. Tell us something we don't know, Captain Obvious.
It's the
Hey, guys,
pineal gland.
you
You didn't know.
want to get real high and see shit? Just do ketamine. Oh, no way. Yeah, the pineal gland, like what was it, From Beyond?
It's a real thing.
Just sprout your little dick sponge and shoot DMT all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I need to go get another beverage and piss. So hold it down, Jeff. You get to
Right.
you get to do color commentary on this fierce art
No,
battle.
I'm gonna do my research on Immortal Technique.
Oh my god.
Hurry up.
I almost want to pull up our stream on my phone now so I could watch you talk about Immortal Technique while I piss, because that's gonna make me die laughing. I have no clue what you said. What is Immortal Technique?
I've never heard this name.
And then you asked me how old an immortal is.
All right. So
I didn't ask you how just go away.
You know
go
how
away.
offensive that is? That's
You know
like the one thing you can't ask an immortal.
You know what it
Their
says right here?
age.
42. 42.
Oh, you just broke the cardinal rule of immortals, Jeff.
There can be only one, okay?
You don't share their
Until
age.
he proves it.
Yeah, you have to cut his head off to actually kill him. Otherwise, he just keeps making really mediocre rap music.
So, chat.
Oh, so he's not even good. So he's not even
No,
good.
I don't think he's very good at all.
Hurry up, go get your drink so I can read this.
That was part of the joke. I'll be back.
I like if Spencer like happily laughs like crazy. Like, reminds me of Step Brothers.
I'm not
So,
contending in this.
Felipe Andre Coronel, is that pretty good pronunciation? Is Immortal Technique, born February 19th, 1978, better known as the stage name Immortal Technique.
He started
Peruvian American hip hop recording artist and activist. Ugh. Most of his lyrics focus on controversial issues and global politics from a radical left wing perspective. Ugh. This is already sounding terrible.
He just went with all three, just
Associated acts: Akir, Diabolic, Low Key, Chino XL, DJ Green Lantern, La Coca Nostra, Jean Grey. Is he with the Superhero Squad or something? Rockin' Squat, Mos Def. Okay, that's the first one I've actually recognized. Dead Prez, KRS-One, I know that one. Chuck D, Pumpkinhead, Ill Bill, Sabic Red, Pharaoh Monch, Vernon Reed. I knew two of these names.
it remains to be seen.
Let's see. Activism.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
He's a pro.
Skipping activism.
No message, Ryan wins. Sorry, Rob. So it's gonna be this round. I'm gonna say it's gonna be Ryan, honestly.
Immortal Technique appeared as himself in the docudrama film entitled The Revolution, which was recorded during the 2004 Republican National Convention in New York. All of this just sounds so terrible to
It's a
me.
weird strategy, though, ladies and gentlemen, because
Oh
Rob
my god, and his album called The Martyr.
attacking the crowd.
What?
And I mean, they call it as they see it.
Political prisoner. Yeesh.
Don't you dare go off on
This is
my
cringy.
I don't know about you, but you haven't checked the Wirehead campaign, and we just
Let's
gotta
get
use
back to the
little
campaign
numbers.
stuff.
I would check that because whatever I
My
said
skin won't
clearly
crawl
ain't
listening to
going
this as much.
the right way.
It's a huge little.
Oh, no. Now it is. Rockin' Ryan. That's a terrible name. Now I'm cringing.
Very confused. Is this what the book is gonna be like, Rob? Very confusing and intense.
Ravenous Robbie Geronimo.
The whole book is intense. It's intense. It's intense.
It speaks for itself.
Okay.
All right. That's a
Okay.
body blow. That's a body blow. I could take that.
All right.
96% you got?
96%, maybe. Come on.
All right.
We just
all
got
right.
another
I
one.
see it.
Oh,
I
okay.
see it. I felt
right.
it. I felt it. I'll admit that.
All
I'm a man. I felt that
Okay.
blow.
So let's
Woo.
let's take a look here.
I don't know. We may hit it tonight.
If this is true. So Hammerella is at 11.
I like Confident Rob.
And then we've got Wirehead at 7,715. Ooh.
The crowd goes wild.
Okay, that was pretty nerdy.
I'm not breaking this.
What? Keep saying it.
Randy says boo, Rob. So I mean, you might
He
be
said
winning
boo
their hearts,
earns.
you're not winning their hearts. Matthew says Rob is the little spoon to my big spoon. Okay. Sleigh Bell says Rob's first drafts must need a lot of editing. Oh man, the
Oh
crowd.
my God, Sleigh Bell.
Razmaz says they better start drawing. I agree.
I like
The
this
trash
visual
talk is
that
not
they
working.
did.
None of these guys are Conor McGregor.
With Wirehead next to him. That's how I
You know?
like it.
I like that, and then I guess I could move you up top, and then you would be, oh, nice. We'll do that for the next rounds from now on. Sweet.
I like that.
I like that. All right, so Ryan, you won the last round. You get to go first this round. So now, Rob, you are on the counterattack. All right, so what we have here is, again, I'm going to remind you guys, you get to attack by either talking up your character, your book, or you can talk up one of your perks, or you can talk down your opponent.
Okay.
It'd be interesting if one of you just chose to completely talk down the opponent the whole time, but I mean,
I think Ryan's going to go for that strategy.
I'm not saying you should.
I got to be careful. He has
I think Ryan's got the fire in his eyes behind those sunglasses.
So I have a fine line I have to walk here.
You can see it glowing.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Ryan, take it over.
Rob might be getting too overconfident.
As Rob mentioned, I have a poster in the Wirehead campaign. That's a special print that you can get on one of his perks, and that's my way of sort of giving him a little head start, a little hand up, if you will. He's the little guy. I'm gonna try and do what I can for him. So I threw him that favor, and that's because he's a creator that he can only do so much. Unlike me, who's doing all of Hammerella on my own. I'm writing,
good point.
Inking, coloring. I might even end up lettering it. No. Rob had to go get other artists to do his prints for him, and he even had to go get one of his students to come do the art for Wirehead because he couldn't do it all on his own. So I did my best, and I really think that my print is what's been helping his campaign get that push. Everyone saw that I did a great print for him. They're like, the only way we can get that Ryan Wynn art is to back Wirehead. We might as well just do it.
That's fake news. It was mine. It was my art that helped put Wirehead at the top.
Sorry, I was cackling like a witch at you fucking making fun of Rob's shit talking.
Yeah, he said the crowd goes wild. Like I haven't heard that since like Sandlot.
It's like Rob's balls are huge tonight. He's ripping into Ryan hardcore, and I was like, oh man. And then you were like, I like Confident Rob, and then it immediately turned around, and I started laughing, and you're like, oh, and it's gone. And I like lost it. It's like me and Jeff are always on the same wavelength, even when I'm not in the room. Like,
Save it for
dying laughing.
That's what I was saying. He's getting too overconfident.
Just you like, oh, and it's gone.
We need that South Park meme, and it's gone.
Oh my god. I want to go back and watch old South Park.
Okay.
Jesus. Since I can't watch fucking Chappelle Show.
All right. So now we've got, some pretty vicious smack
Chappelle
talk
Show.
here.
I told
Sure.
Beth, I was like, we just need to order the DVDs. I don't want to buy them on a fucking digital platform for almost the same price.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
She was like, I'm surprised you don't have them. I was like, I told her, I was like, that was the one that I, like, when we moved into this place, like, years back now, I, like, flipped out when I was boxing up all my movies and shit. Like, I haven't even opened them back up just because, like, since we moved in, they'd just been, like, in a box in the closet. But that was one of the ones that was missing, and I, like, finally realized it, and I was like, God damn it, like, I, like, lent it to a friend, or one of my roommates fucking took it.
I want the audience to see. Let's zoom in on that if you can. Or maybe you
But
can.
it's like, that shit was definitely mine, like...
Oh, hey, look at that piece of artwork right there. Now, that's some good stuff.
This is rigged.
So is that talking coming from your room?
Oh, can you hear that?
Oh, it's all good. I'm just like, we have like 3 layers of things going. I was like, is Beth trying to call me? Like,
No, my wife's yelling at the cat because he's
Oh,
chasing our other cat came back from the doctor's today because he had to get an ultrasound, and the other cat smells, I guess, like the vet on him or other animals. So he's been chasing him around and trying to like beat him up all night.
whoop his ass.
So we've been spraying him. He's like soaking wet because we sprayed him with a water bottle so much.
People are illustrating this character that I had to make it its own add-on.
Oh, you missed him. We couldn't even do that with our cat. It made him like a wild animal, and we talked to our vet, and our vet was like, "Yeah, don't do that. It's better to just like separate them, I guess, for a little while under a door and let them like talk to each other. And you give them like both a treat on either side of the door and let them like talk under the door, and eventually they like chill the fuck out." Like we had to do it with Pickle when we brought him in.
Mm-hmm.
Through like Pickle basically lived in my office for the first week we had him, and they would like I'd be in here working all day and they'd just be guttural moaning to each other through the door.
No, it would not let me,
Like,
like,
and I'd be like, shut the fuck up, guys, I'm trying to work.
Either way, I mean,
Is Mr. Plinkett your cat's Mr. Plinkett?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like dying on a mountainside somewhere.
oh, it's new Star Wars socks. Oh.
Oh, Star Wars. Like, what are you two doing?
There's no glitches.
Yeah,
No glitches at
it
all.
was weird.
Just,
Oh,
it's
I
almost
guess
like
it's
glitches
almost
in
10.
There's
Let me-
there's a glitch on Indiegogo that shot Rob's book up to 96%. That's
Shoot the invite link over to editor extraordinaire Kayla,
figuring that out.
so if she wants to, she can jump in and scream at us.
So this is the part where, of course, the chat decides.
I hit Kevin up about it too, but I think he worked like a double yesterday and like 9 hours today, and he was like, I'm fucking beat, dude.
Yeah, I'll blame him after that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, dude, go to bed. Like, why the fuck are you talking to me?
Out of it, he kind of did like a fake, like a sneak attack thing, but then he
Turn this
and went for the
down a little bit.
uppercut with the perk instead. I wonder,
So
who
Pete's
is this? All right.
just a whisper.
Who is the person? Who's the person who won this round? Styggy analysis.
Stitchy and Owl. I always like that name.
He fights dirty and I like dirty. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to get water. I was like, I'm going to test some watercolors on one of these cards. You think I could do watercolor with whiskey and Coke?
Sure. If there's a will, there's a way. But do you want to waste that whiskey and Coke on paint?
No.
You turn your camera on and you have like a ring of color around your mouth. It's because you drank the watercolor whiskey.
I'm just licking cards. I'm a mess, guys. I have a problem. My problem is I'm an idiot.
Won him over though. You won him over. See, luckily you didn't call him out and say bad things about him.
That's all Rob did. Like the whole first 5 minutes of the match. All the women are siding with Rob. I think Slaybell and Al are ladies. Ladies. Oh yeah, Beth pointed out to me both Kayla and Beth are subscribed to us on YouTube. So our whole audience being dudes makes no sense.
I haven't seen them. I don't believe it.
YouTube is just promoting incel networks on YouTube by making dudes think we're all just congregating together and women don't hang out with us. By marking them all as women, they'll drive themselves horny and mad. They damn near defeat themselves.
And what they don't know is that we'll just form a circle jerk.
Yeah, guys, guess we're all gay now.
Come on. Count it out. Shoulder to shoulder now.
Try it out. Oh my god, what was that? Fucking room and a key. Come on, try it out. Fuck me. I fuck you. Fucking Segura.
Yeah, I remember that. That was hilarious.
Try it out.
Wasn't it like free rent to
Yeah,
let
looking for strong guys to fuck me. Try it out. It's like that's how I think he starts it, is like room and a key, and he says it all like excitedly. We laughed back in the day. My older brother moved in with us shortly, like lived with us for a couple of months to get back on his feet, and this was at an old place when we rented a house. And at one point, we got on Craigslist one night joking around. We were drinking, and we found an ad that was like that. It was like a old gay dude in his 60s, and he was looking for young stud, live rent-free, room and a key, free food, just have to walk around the house in your boxers whenever you're home. Yeah, you weren't allowed to wear anything else. And I think it said if you had friends over, it was the same thing. Like your friends had to. I was like, God damn, that makes shit really weird to have friends over. Like, all right, you guys can come chill, but I'm gonna have to be pretty much naked the whole time, and you're gonna have to also be pretty much naked.
They come in, it's like, okay, leave your shoes at the door and your pants. What?
But it was like really nice house, and you had like free roam of it whenever. And I guess if he's not home, you can wear clothes.
I got cameras up.
Rasmaz's brother definitely took the DVDs. That's a good bargain. Yeah, right? I mean, I made a ton of fucking jokes about it. I was like, damn, Reckless Spencer in another life. Had I not met Beth, I even being a straight dude, I'd be like, I don't give a shit, dude. I'm about to stack cash. Show this old dude my butt cheeks and some fucking boxers.
yeah, you're like, all right, yeah. If I get this and free rent, but have a little cheek, will you give me some free internet too? Sweet.
Yeah, right. Like, do I get the Wi-Fi password too? Like, bro, I will walk around in a G-string.
Look, just $100 a week. That's all I'm asking for.
Right. And I get an allowance.
You get as much taint as you want.
He gives me $100 every time I show him my nuts.
You just walk in. What's up, Bob? Boom.
It's not even in a sexy way.
Yeah, you just show it, and then he's like, he hands you the money, and you leave.
Morning. I need some gas money. Here's my nuts.
You just flop it down on his toast while he's eating. What do you think of that? $10 worth?
I think I need to make new toast. I'm gay, not an animal.
But yes, it is worth $10.
Yeah.
I still appreciate it. Because I'm still a man.
Yeah, right. That's like the oldest joke in the book. Like when women are like, "What would men do without us?" Is like probably fuck each other. Like, we have short attention spans and no self-control. Like if that really were the only option, we're going down in a hail of butt fucking.
Oh yeah, like it wouldn't be like humanity is destroyed because we had no way to reproduce. It'd be because we were reproducing too much and not getting work done. So the whole world just fall to shit.
I mean, that's basically what we're in right now. We're reproducing too much, overpopulating things, and you would just be asleep with eyes open. Yeah, you wouldn't sleep. You're either the butt fucker or the butt fucky in that apocalypse. What a wild apocalypse, too. Yeah, it lasted a week before everybody was dead from violent butt sex. Yeah, just turn the world into one big prison. And nothing good goes on there.
Well, you don't know that. Some people probably enjoy it.
Yeah, could you imagine? We just flourish.
Little friendly company.
we start a worldwide support group where it's just like, we must resist the urge. No, what I was actually getting at before I took that bit in a completely different direction, that like oldest joke in the book, they're like, oh, it'd be so easy to be gay. Like you just like you bro out with the dudes all day, and then when you want to fuck, you just fuck the dudes.
Yep.
It's like, oh yeah, but that joke isn't funny.
But that is why they're so hated, because they're living the perfect life.
Yeah, it's like those. I was like,
the bigots are jealous.
When you hear people be like, man, who's the guy that's got it all figured out? Is like his name's like Blaine, and he fucks dudes.
It's like, it's a sin. Why is it a sin? Because he rocks too hard.
Yeah, because he doesn't have to stress about anything. I guess other than AIDS.
Yeah,
that was the real wild card. But past that, yeah, it was like from the outside looking in as a straight dude, it's always been like, yeah, these guys totally got it figured out. It's like, bet this guy's never had his wife yell at him.
You never have you never have the argument about doing the dishes because nobody actually has dishes.
Yeah,
it's always eating right out of the pizza box.
I gotta try these jokes on my gay friends to find out just how horribly or how well they land now. Start hitting the circuit. I'm gonna be doing sets in East Village when COVID clears up.
They're like, no, actually, everything you said was absolutely true. That's why it's not funny, because it's our true life, you know?
I bet you, like, my buddy Jim might even pop in here every once in a while. I know he's subscribed to the channel. I was gonna actually reach out to him about trying to get him on for one of the Friday the 13th game sessions, because he's one of the artists at the tattoo shop I worked at, and he did. I don't think I've told you about it, but I have a Capri Sun pouch on my leg that's got the Clorox bleach logo on it.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, Jim did that one on me.
Nice.
And that was just like a joke we had been making to each other forever. And he was like, hey, I want to do this piece for my portfolio. It's really stupid. And he said it to me. I was like, I got some room on my leg. It's like, I'm gonna be the dumbest old dead body ever buried.
You just texted him like, I'm shaving my leg now.
Yeah. It looks kick-ass too. Like, he did a great job with it, and he actually made he asked me later on, he was like, can I use the original Flash piece to make a skate deck? Like, would you care about that if I made like a small run of them? And I think he made like 25 of them, and I was like, fuck no, dude, that'd be rad. And he gifted me one for allowing him to. It was like, you drew the piece, and he fucking tattooed it on me for free just for like being the canvas for him. And I don't give a shit. It was like, I can't take it with me when I'm gone. Like, it's like, if my body's a temple, I'm gonna fucking make it look cool in the meantime. I was telling Beth the other day, I was like, oh man, like, YouTube started suggesting this dude like renovating his house to me, and he had like a bunch of like graffiti artists coming in and like painting the walls in it, and I was just like, I need to make it my objective to somehow get fucking Mountain House, and I'd eventually love to get someone like Huerta to come out and fucking do that. Just do a big fucking Death Curse mural for the basement for the studio room.
That'd be sick.
And then I'm going to turn it into like a fucking hostel for all you dudes. Whenever any of you guys wants to come up and visit, we'll always have space for you.
I knew you were gonna kill us.
Yeah. I'm just going to get old Jewish businessmen to do it and pay me top dollar to kill you.
Aha!
Yeah, aha. Enterprising.
These Gentiles bleed so much.
Schwitzing. You just need to sleep with eyes. Oh yeah, that's we already read that one. That was all about the world of butt fucking. City of butt.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of butt fucking.
Never take a seat again.
What is this?
Oh no, I keep like elbow dragging my headphone cord and unplugging my headphones slightly for a moment.
Conor McGregor's potential mega fight derailed.
What fucking who the fuck was he gonna fight?
He was supposed to fight Dustin Poirier again. I don't know.
So Hammerella at 11,164 again, guys.
It's just I feel like it's weird. He's like one of those dudes where he's become like boring to watch fight.
Well, he's also like ruined his character because he's been such an asshole. Like there's his original thing where he just came out and talked shit and it was really cool and funny. And then there's him like being a scumbag to people.
Well, that was the whole thing. He like talked shit and was like kind of a heel, but then he'd get in the ring. He was a huge hero and he put his money where his mouth was.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just started to be a dick to people, like everywhere.
Breaking guys' phones and, you know, just being a everybody punching that old man.
The big turn, was the punching the old dude. And Ireland was just like, oh, yeah, every once in a while you got to punch an old dude in the face. Like, I was just like, Ireland's cool as fuck. My homeland.
Punching the elderly.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta. One
old SOB at a time.
The Irish way. But yeah, it was just like what a fucking wacky turn. Yeah, like the world in the palm of your hand and you just do like indefensible dumb shit. Bless you. I can't tell if you're coughing or sneezing.
That was kind of McGregor punching me. Like, shut your mouth.
Just dropped in through the ceiling.
Like, you hit like a bitch.
Hey. Yeah, he punches that old guy, and that old guy looks at him like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
the old guy just took it.
Like, yeah, like it didn't even phase him. It was like, oh, okay. Like,
the old guy was like, who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, like, what's this kid bitch smacking me? And like all the other old guys at the bar is like, oh, Connor's being a douche again. Like,
just now he has sillier shoes on.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that was the other thing. Is like, why was he so dressed up that day?
Yeah,
it's like, like if Connor wasn't in that video, I was like, is this like a clip from like a period piece? Like, everybody looked like it was like the 60s. It's like some fucking pub down by a dock, and then fucking Conor McGregor walks in looking like he's in a GQ ad and punches an old guy. So this is the weirdest GQ ad I've ever seen. Real men punch older men. GQ.
We gotta make room for a new generation. Get on my seat.
Punch them all.
And apparently it's because the guy insulted his whiskey. Was it called the proof? Or shit? What
your whiskey tastes like fairy piss. Like, what'd you say?
It's called proper number 12.
Cool. What a cool guy.
It's proper shit.
That's like one of those what happens when you let a dumb guy have like too much power.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, like he is legitimate white trash, and people didn't realize that because of his little fun Irish accent. And then they see for real, like, oh yeah, no, he's a scumbag.
Yeah, no, it's like if this guy couldn't fight, he'd be like doing like roofing and plumbing for the rest of his life.
He was a plumber.
Yeah, no, I know. But it's like that thing, like if he wasn't plumbing, he'd be doing roofing or like landscaping or something, and he'd be one of those dudes who can like barely count to 20. Like you're just like, this guy can build you a house, but he fucking can't read or write. It's mesmerizing. Like I get it when it's like a thing of circumstance, and you like, especially the older crowd, like the generation before us and stuff like that, like our parents' age and shit. Like my dad was fucking terrible at reading. He's not illiterate, but he was like one of the slowest readers I've ever met, and was just like fucking not very good at writing either. And I don't mean like writing a narrative or anything, just like writing things down.
He's just a real Conor McGregor.
Yeah,
so we start using that as a phrase.
That's the thing, though, is like my dad is like crazy handy with just about anything. Like if you need to figure out something like in everyday life, my dad probably knows fucking 10 ways to do it. But like you could fucking mention a book to him, and it's like mentioning rap music to you. Like you'd be like, "What the fuck is that?" Like, it's insane. And it's just because he was another kind of like me. Like when he graduated high school, it was at a point in time where like he was the baby of the family, so all the other kids, like their parents had paid for college and everything. My dad didn't have that good of grades and didn't really get any help on paying for college, so he was just like had to hit the ground running and get out and work. And that's what
my only question real quick is, you said rap music. Do you mean music to rap presents to?
Yes. Exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I enjoy that stuff.
Yeah, white people stuff.
Little John Denver.
Wonder Bread Jeff.
Country road. Hey,
to the place I belong. Just fucking
It just becomes a John Denver sing along. You know, John Denver, secretly badass. You know, guy went to fucking Congress, argued for creators' rights for artists, fighting against the PMRC.
With everyone.
Dude was awesome.
Dude loves sex.
Did he?
No, I'm just being an idiot.
I mean, he might have.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody that doesn't is suspect.
John Denver. Also, Neil Diamond.
John Denver, real name, John Colorado.
Whoa, you heard it here first.
Don't tell nobody.
Just you, Razmaz, because everybody else left. John Denver is also Neil Diamond, and his real name is also John Colorado.
The brother loves traveling Salvation Show.
No relation to the state.
Fucking Neil Diamond rocks. Okay, everybody said Neil Diamond's awesome.
Oh, you are just the whitest guy in the world.
The brother loves traveling Salvation Show. That's a banger.
What
it
about
slaps.
Neil Young?
No, I hate Neil Young.
What about Young Jeezy?
Southern man don't need him around anyhow. Young Jeezy. I like Young Jizzy better.
6 degrees of Young Jeezy. And we're back to Kevin Bacon.
6 inches of Young Jizzy.
No! City of Butt.
I think that's got to be the sequel now. We've mentioned it enough.
Starring Young Jizzy. All 6 inches of them.
Anthony Cumia.
Or Kumie. What is it?
Cumia on your face. That's what it is.
Tell us in the comments. Did this trailer just tell us to comment?
Just yell at the screen. I can hear.
I'm behind the screen.
I become aware.
Just a midget with a megaphone.
I'm Tyrion Lannister.
Every once in a while,
what is going on?
we say one hilarious thing and derail it all.
Crossover, not necessarily Hammerella or.
Yeah. Pray Razmaz, like, comment, and subscribe.
No, you follow.
Don't forget to stop by the concession stand for more popcorn. What the fuck?
You follow the rules. I mean,
Stop touching your girlfriend's titty. The movie hasn't even started yet.
And don't pull that penis in the popcorn prank. We've seen it done 1,000 times. It never works.
you would have imagined it.
We're heating up the popcorn extra just to scald your penis.
It will burn your penis.
We promise. Let's check because I haven't been able to see while this is going.
Now I'm just thinking, like, how would you make that work? Like, maybe a candy bar wrapper would be better. You know, you peel that open. You don't got to worry about burning yourself.
Yeah. You have, you know, the classic letting your girlfriend eat a Snickers bar out of your lap.
You don't even, like, you don't need to stay sitting down. You just stand up and put it in her face in the middle of the theater.
Holy shit!
Bring Wirehead over.
I'm dead. Oh
What-
my god.
What kind of cannonball is this? Good, baby, come on.
So it's basically
Not to mention, she's first instinct is gonna go to take a bite out of it.
Yeah.
Just a dick with a Snickers wrapper pulled over it.
She just gets right to that creamy center. Oh my god.
So I know you wanted to eat your Snickers, but we need to go to the hospital.
She's like, ew, I hate nougat.
Tip your dick into a dark theater.
actually more concise than the original.
It's just like the standing up with a candy wrapper on your dick.
You're just looking at the guy behind her. Just making eye contact the whole time.
Nobody's gonna be like, "That's a penis in a candy bar." Oh my god. Oh. It's one of the candy boxes you get at the movie theater, all like diamond out, so you can put your dick through it.
Sit down. Hold on a second, what was there?
My dick's covered in melted goobers.
And melted goober.
Oh god. I don't know how anybody watches us, but thank you. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We lost a subscriber.
Someone subscribed just so they could unsubscribe.
Oh man. Every episode has a little bit of gold. I forgot to tell Kayla I sent her the link.
Oh, that would help. I can talk about Lord of the Rings again. And you can take a break. I need Kayla here just so that when you take your pee breaks, we can have something to talk about.
Yeah, so I can come back and be in hell.
Yeah.
I'm in hell.
All right, so Fangorn Forest. Let's talk about the proximity to Isengard.
Motherfucker.
I've always been confused.
Oh, that was like right before I went live. A thread popped up of people freaking out about the position of Korea on
Why?
a map. There was some thread where they didn't realize how close it was to Japan and China and all this stuff.
Oh, because it didn't have a long history of being fucked over by those two countries.
It was just hilarious. It was like basically like one step away from flat earthers. And it was just
Yeesh.
like a funny, like someone had shared it on Twitter as like, oh shit, look what I found sort of thing. And I like lost it laughing. It was this like belief that Korea was to the left of China,
Like near Russia,
like in the water over there
oh,
somewhere,
in the what, like near like Vietnam and stuff.
like in like the Middle East Ocean or something. It made no sense to me, but it was just like it's just a failure of the American
I like,
education
I
system.
like how you say
from what I
like you're talking about these people being dumb. You're like in the Middle East Ocean.
gathered. Yeah, right. Well, I'm drunk now. Well, I meant like the over in like the Middle East area in
I
the
know.
ocean.
I'm just
Like,
messing with you, buddy.
but yeah, it was like absolute insanity. Like reading through it, it was like trying to reverse engineer a false idea, like something you know is wrong. And I'm like, wait, how did they get to this conclusion? And it was just like, oh yeah, they probably saw some sort of update or like map that wasn't updated or some interior map, and these could be older people from like, oh, they were in school back in fucking the 70s, they graduated high school. Like, you never know where the fuck these people are in their like education and what
Yeah.
time they were educated in. Like, maps have been updated a lot even in the last couple of years.
I would think it would have to be
But
a
it was
modern
like
generation.
it was like glaring how off they were. And they were like disturbed. They were like, it's the Mandela effect, like we're being lied to.
Oh my gosh.
There was another one that Germany used to be out in the middle of the ocean.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds like some like cult shit. Like I
Like-
was raised where Germany was always in the ocean.
Yeah, what is it, like Greenland? I think it was, right? That's the one that's actually an island.
Greenland, Iceland's green.
Yeah, but but it's an island, is what I'm saying. Like, it's
Yeah.
its own little thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what this belief was, and it was in that thread. Someone shared it. It was like, this reminds me of one of my favorite things I've ever seen on Reddit. The guy who was so crazy he thought the Mandela effect had made him misremember that Germany was out in the middle of the ocean. And the guy had like drawn a map of it and everything. It was fucking amazing. I was like
Oh my
screaming,
gosh.
laughing in my apartment earlier.
This is why democracy is a terrible thing.
Yeah, like by the map's scale, Germany was like 1,000 miles off the coast of the UK.
Oh wow.
Yeah, just like in the middle of the ocean. Which had me dying, dude. Like they were like, yeah, that's why it was such a big deal during World War II. Like, Germany came across the ocean and dominated everyone. And he was like, you guys don't remember learning about all the water embargoes and how Germany wasn't allowed to travel via water? It's like, this guy has literally made up an entire alternate history in his head just by being an idiot. Like,
That's awesome.
yeah, it's amazing. Germany, an island.
That's why they're so angry. They had no friends.
I don't know who won this tonight. I haven't really been paying attention to Pete keeping count. Wirehead, though, is now up to 77-15. So he needed 444 before. He now needs 285. Almost got half of what he needed.
Wait, Rob did?
Yeah.
Damn.
He needs 285 now to get funded. And he's got 22 days left. So like I said, he could very well hit it tonight by the end of the Alterna stream, like when we looked at it earlier. That'd be crazy if I called that. But that was an easy one. The other one is Hammerella which
Taking a brush, dipping it into some black
I'm trying to refresh right now.
just going over other people.
Rob shit all over it, so who knows what happened.
That's it. I have nothing else to say.
11,164. He's still at the same 274 backers, 93%.
Damn.
People not understanding how time works.
It's a flat circle.
Right. Go back Hammerella, guys. Rob's got all the time in the world, and he's almost funded right now. So go back Hammerella before it is too late.
Somebody just commented, "You suck at smack talk."
That's excellent.
I could do mic drop, but then it didn't work.
You pulled back a little bit.
I love him too much. What could I say?
So what say you, chat? Because to me, I say they both lost.
Is this the end, or are they going to be doing anything else?
Someone said the chat wins this round.
I agree, Matthew.
How many rounds is it?
I don't know. That's the whole thing. I'm like,
Rob was on the verge of greatness.
I'm not paying attention very well, evidently.
You know, you see the guy.
Someone might be able to fill us in if they know more. Cut to Rob crying, someone said. Boo.
And then he's still like finessing it as if he scored.
That was pretty good.
Sleigh Bell, Ryan's bad at smack talk.
I was pulling smack talk. The only smack I had already spoken from earlier. I pulled that top down, and mine was still stronger than yours. I admitted defeat in mine, and mine was still stronger than yours.
Chat, you know, here we go. I vote.
No humility, these two.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, Ryan doing the was actually better smack talk, Rob. Because you were right there.
I just commented,
Let the chat decide.
two wholesome
They're all
dudes.
saying, you know,
And
you
Simonon goes, I vote
all
Spencer.
smack talk.
And now I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, you guys are
I
making me
gave
look
him the
like
ball.
yeah. You're making me look.
Shut up,
super-
Spencer. We can be mean.
I disagree. Steven Steele.
We can be
I don't
mean.
like being Alterna. I've spent my
I'll
life
punch
with
Rob in the face right now. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, we have enough unity on this show. This show is not about unity tonight. This show is about friends becoming enemies.
I mean, I'm still pretty mad.
Rip
at
his
Rob.
pubes
That
out by the
was
fistful.
really low.
Yeah, it was.
We're gonna be talking to the TMs after this, buddy. And
I can't wait for all the horrible jokes we've amassed over the years at the expense of our close friends.
Put your eyes, Rob.
Rob and Ryan known for having a lot of pubes and getting them ripped out by each other.
So here we go then. Okay, instead of
What
smack
kind of
talk,
form of karate is that?
I thought you guys would go just straight for personal
Jeet-kun,
insults.
bro.
Characters, but I can see, you know, obviously you guys have some deep.
Knocked it out of the park on that one.
Smack talking the character. I was going straight for Rob.
It's just like, yeah, let's
Straight
make
for
it
his
personal.
pubes.
Well, all right, I'll just, however you want to take it.
You said smack talk the
This is
person.
great because
I
it's
said
almost
smack
like we're
talk.
in with them.
I said smack talk. And when you see that video, you can replay the video, Mr. Geronimo. I said smack talk.
Recount, Rob.
Peter should just take a bigger cut of the profits to the loser.
Smack talking.
Cut you out of your own book.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. All right. This round, this redo, this you
Me
know,
and Jeff are gonna do an Alterna parody book, and it's just gonna be putting butt into
this
everything,
is
like
gonna be
Butt
smack
Realm
talk for
and
your
Gods and Butts.
okay, for your
Yeah, butt turner.
Yeah,
There's gonna be a turning of the butt.
Butt Turna sounds like a rapper. Yeah, that's excellent. Tinsel Butt
Who won the
or
round?
Butt Town.
No one won.
Butt Town's excellent.
Butt town.
Butt Walker.
Is it gonna be a crazy town knockoff? Butt town.
Come my lady, come my lady.
Because he won the one previous.
You want my butt or fly?
Fart in my eyes, sugar baby.
Character.
Butt Town.
Yes, 1 hour. I know we're doing overtime.
We're like Beavis and Butthead.
Their hit song, "Fart in My Eyes."
around the forest.
I mean,
And
butterfly.
What, you just run faster than him or get in your car to escape? Or
All right, Ryan has changed glasses like 4 times in this
I don't know.
episode.
He
What
doesn't
is
look
going on?
all that scary if you
He has multiple eye disorders.
plugged
He
in,
wears different glasses for each disorder when it manifests.
confused on what the whole
He's
Wirehead
got
thing
split
is.
personality disorder.
They roam around.
Yeah, each one of his personalities has a different eye disorder.
Prescription.
Seems kinda weird.
One of them just likes sunglasses.
Caught by a machine.
That'd be awesome. What is it now? DID? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah.
What kind of guy is he? He got wired.
Cool as shit disorder is what it should be
He got a
called.
wired head.
It's called Hollywood disease.
Yeah, fucking red.
I don't know enough about Hammerella.
It's
to
called
smash
being cool.
Talker.
That's right, smash talk.
All right.
Smash talker. Jesus. This is like 3 senile old men yelling at each other. And it all fucks.
Last round. I know. Yeah.
You think you know
make it
smack
stop.
talk?
Let God make it stop.
Fucking
All right,
smack
we're
talk
gonna
in
go
my
and start
time, I'll
Rob,
tell
guys,
you.
and then we're gonna.
Let me tell you something.
Uh,
You're wearing your Sunday shoes on Monday.
Unless, of
What
course, Rob
what were we
can pull,
talking about?
Okay.
I don't know. You were gonna tell me
Talking
something
about
about
his
smacking.
No, you're gonna smack talk your own character.
Oh,
You.
I swear.
Can I get the question?
Rob's like, you motherfucker. The New York coming out.
My featured perk. Forget this. I go.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Ridiculous.
I'd just be snorting
the rules.
backstage right now.
My featured perk will get you
Laughing
more
like an
bang for your
idiot.
buck than any damn Indiegogo perk. You understand?
Rob kind of sounds like a
3 men
Romano.
usually
You have
yell
the
at
right to hear
clouds.
this.
So-
Hey, leave me alone. Buy my
So-
book.
Who?
Bull sign.
Ray Romano.
Oh,
Buy Wirehead.
I thought for some reason you said Bono, and I almost lost it because he doesn't at all.
That's even better.
Hey, I'm wrong.
Signed copy. Volume 1 of Blood Row.
Buy Wirehead. Ding, ding, ding.
Back bonuses and the fan art booklet. All in the featured perk.
With or without Wirehead.
Don't worry, Apple will just install it on your phone without your consent.
Yeah.
Rob, get the do-rag.
Oh my God. Because it's so good, he's blown away.
I hope Ryan comes from below the screen up.
Ryan, I
No, he's gonna
agree. You know,
come from up.
He did.
Good on you.
He comes from up and falls down. Doesn't get back up. You just hear Ryan moaning on the floor for the rest of the show.
They came here for the
Oh,
They came here to
how did I get up there?
They came here to see blood. We guaranteed blood and tears and
Oh, see?
friendship lost and
That's a good Danzig song, Blood and Tears.
And instead,
Of course it is.
Oh, what happened?
Is there like a follow-up? Is good lube?
Yeah, you got some. That's true.
Sweet
Speaking of
Jeebus.
which, Wirehead 7,715. Let's give a refresh. It is now at 5,715.
Let's give a refresh.
No refunds have come through. We are all losers tonight. This is the saddest Friday fight I think I've ever.
Oh my gosh.
Pete's like, this is hammy bullshit, and I hate you both.
He's like, this is an embarrassment to everything I stand for.
You know, hey, this is like, you know, your book is like it's kind of, you know, not as bad as I thought it would be. That's the smack talk. Yeah, that character there, he's not that bad.
I want to get on and fucking utterly dismantle someone. Make Rob cry.
You just get too mean with it. Your fucking dad's an asshole.
That's it.
That's That's right.
I'm literally
164 for
fucking
Hammerella
your
Thunder.
parents right now.
I'm gonna
Both
murder
of
your
them.
family. What the fuck, dude?
Those last two Smack Talk rounds. We're gonna go perk by perk here, okay? And then we're gonna end the show. This is like double overtime.
Start bringing up bad stuff too. Like, I know you
And-
cheated on your wife. You bring out the lady you cheated on.
Hour 20.
Dude, you weren't supposed to tell anyone.
What the hell is going on, dude?
Comic Book Crazy says Pete, have Rob and Ryan.
Although I
Ryan
do
best
think
player.
Rob in a do-rag would be quite possibly one of the most hysterical things
All
ever.
right, so because
As if he's
because of,
trying to train his hair to be wavy.
score
And just the idea of like anybody calling him on it and being like, why the fuck are you wearing a do-rag? And he'd be like, trying to get them waves, yo. Like,
Yeah.
I would lose it.
He's like, I'm going full 360 waves.
Yeah. Like he's just knowingly bald underneath.
And
Like,
here we have how many
that's
votes? 1,
excellent.
2, 3,
Have you been getting those YouTube videos too of the guy talking about waves?
9,
That's the only reason I knew about this.
11.
For some reason, YouTube keeps recommending me this dude who critiques other people's waves. So I found out that there's 360 and 180 waves.
That's amazing. Nope, that's the universe aligning for us all over again. I'm gonna have to look into it now. I just know about waves from growing up in the hood.
Was that taught in school? That was like,
Yeah, right.
Waves 101.
Yeah, right after gun class.
You were like, guys, I don't really think I get this stuff.
No, I had a couple Jamaicans in our class that I had some classes with.
Take a look at
One of my friends, specifically Roxy.
Were
If
they
you're
on
out
the
there,
bobsled team at school?
yeah, right. A bobsled team in our New England town. Roxy like did hair like from the time she was like a very, very little kid in Jamaica.
Both of you.
And they like came over here when I think she was like 5 or 6. But yeah, like she did hair when she was like a toddler over there. And kept doing it all throughout high school and everything. I've told Beth about it before, and I might have mentioned it on the stream before, but she fucking cornrowed my initials into my hair. Yeah, like she was that good. Of course, she cornrowed like my whole hair. I've like had long hair most of my life. And, like high school was the first time I grew it out like really long, and she was like, "Yo, Spence, you gotta let me cornrow your hair someday." And I was like, "Fuck yes!" Like, I also didn't know until after I did that like that's how you get like the ludicrous afro.
Oh, nice.
So you cornrow your hair and then you let the cornrows out. And it basically instantly gives you like that like drop down afro that you can like whip back and forth like a crazy person. Like Ludacris and Reggie Watts. That's basically doing cornrows and then letting it out. And I was like, holy shit, this is hilarious. But
did you feel too fast, too furious afterwards?
No, the first time you do it, you get super fucking lightheaded because it's like pulling your fucking scalp together. It's basically like for a white dude, like getting a facelift.
Mm-hmm.
And she even said that to me. She was like, you guys have like really like pink skin, like ripped on me hard. It was just like, it's gonna be like pretty painful like the first day, and I think I left it in for like a week, and then we took it out and I had the ludicrous afro for like a week or 2. It took a while to like get my hair back to normal.
One of my old jobs, this guy I worked with, he was like the most white ginger guy you've ever seen in your entire life, asked the lady if she could cornrow his hair, and I just sat there and watched in the in the doorway, just like, I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah.
Like fucking Opie is getting cornrows.
Oh, dude, it's excellent. I would fucking have someone do it again for the joke of it if that were something people wanted to see on the channel eventually. That's what I mean. Like, I'm down for real dumb shit if things build up. We'll both get cornrows. You can get the Coolio braids and I'll get cornrows.
Oh, nice.
We'll shoot a video together. Oh my god, Beth watched this. I think it's called We Are the Champions. The show on Netflix tonight. Is like a docu-series on like quirky competitions
Mm-hmm.
and the people that like compete in them. There's one on like yo-yos and stuff like that. There's like dog dancing. I think there was like a hairstyling competition, bunch of weird shit. But the yo-yo one was fucking hysterical to me. I made like a couple jokes right out of the gate about like I made one joke that was really bad, but it ended up kind of feeling true by the end of it. It was like this is one of those really niche sports that no one gives a fuck about, but it has an insanely high suicide rate. And Beth just like looked at me and was like, "Oh my god." I was like, yeah, it's really fucking stupid, but to the people that love it, it's the only thing in the world that matters. Uh, watch the whole documentary and you'll get what I mean. It was like, oh my god, dude, like I was completely right. It's insane how seriously they take it. That whole thing had me dying laughing, and Beth was like glued to it the whole time. Uh, it is like a good series. It's definitely very watchable television. But I feel like as someone who doesn't get into reality TV or anything like that without making jokes about it, that one was just too good. And there was an Asian kid whose dad was like the number one distributor for yo-yos in the world in like the 90s. So if you got a yo-yo in the 90s, you basically got it from his dad.
Uh-huh.
He was like the world champion like 2 years running or some shit like that. And he would write his own music to do his yo-yo routine to at the competitions.
Oh.
And he wrote a song during the documentary to play during the final competition. And I won't ruin who wins or anything like that, but they show him recording the song early on, and it was like laughably bad. Like I'm like at this point, it's like halfway through the documentary, they show this kid recording music for his performance basically, and they're like so hyped up, dude. You would think they win like tons of money for doing this or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they never mention anything. There's no like monetary prize as far as we gathered. Me and Beth like looked it up and couldn't find anything. And they show off what they win at the end, and I like was just like screaming, dude. It was like somebody was stabbing me to death with a hilarious knife. Like it was insane. But he's recording the music like midway through, and no lie, it's like a tone deaf guy who has never seen a clock in his life. There's no timing or anything, and he's just like talking into the microphone, and the lyrics are hilariously bad, like really fucking bad. And me and Beth are like I'm losing it already, and Beth is like trying to hold it together because she genuinely enjoys the show. And that was where Beth cracked, and she just looks at me and she's like, well, he's no lyricist, and just like chuckled. And like okay, she's starting to break. It gets to his performance. The dude is fucking insane with a yo-yo, and I'm just like, this is ridiculous that anyone is this good with a yo-yo, let alone like hundreds of these kids that all seem like insane. It was like everyone in here seems like a serial killer. Like this would be the most uncomfortable hangout for just a regular dude. And then there ends up being this one dude who just looks like he smokes pot and hangs out there as like a big like joke, like for the meme. And Beth, like by the end of it, she pointed him out and she's like, that'd be you there. And I like fucking lost it laughing, pretty much pissed myself at that point. Cause like the dude looks like you never see him compete in any of the competitions or anything. He just looks, he's like hanging out there, like laughing at it and like soaking in the experience that there's like actually these giant yo-yo tournaments. But anyways, this dude gets up and does his routine, and the song comes on, and it starts out, dude, like a fucking like Bond like theme song. Like it sounds like a new 007 movie theme.
Uh-huh.
and you're like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? And you don't recognize the lyrics because the opening are these different lyrics. And then it turns into this like really cookie cutter, like white guy gangster rap that's still like surprisingly well produced. And you're like, wait, what the fuck? And his lyrics kick in, and you're like, oh my god, it's the song he was writing. Because up until that point, he doesn't mention that the song he was writing was for his routine. He says like, I'd eventually like to, and he's like trying to write a song, but it's just like this like 1 minute clip of him recording something, and it seems like really early on, and he's like, I'm more focused. He follows it up with like I'm more focused on like getting my routine down. So not knowing anything else about his music in the context of the documentary, you're like, oh, that's a shitty song. He's not going to finish that in time. And then it's like, the song is better produced than his routine in the end. And it is the weirdest shit ever. And like, even his dad like makes fun of him afterwards in the weirdest
Oh my
way.
God.
Like, it was hilarious. Like, it's not like making fun of him, but it was like this weird backhanded, like, oh, I like the music. Like, and he says it in like he was really surprised. Like, I thought it was gonna be stupid too. It was like, did his dad see a cut of this episode? Like, this is crazy. Like, it felt so surreal the whole time I was watching it, and I was just waiting for it to be like scripted by it, but it was all real dudes. And they thought they were doing that really cool thing with like the editing where you make it like, oh, there's multiple of the same person in their bedroom, like hanging out,
Mhm.
and they're moving around. And they would just do that with them playing with yo-yos in different places in the room. It's like,
What is
look,
this called again?
We Are the Champions, I think. Dude, it was funny as fuck. That episode specifically. And there's some other ones that were actually interesting. Like, I think the first one was on the cheese run that they do in England.
Oh yeah, well, they're going on the hill.
Yeah, exactly. They did that one first, and that one was actually pretty cool. And they like interview this chick who's won it like a bunch of times, and she's just fucking a wild bitch. Like, she genuinely seems like she's like on the spectrum, but in like this weird ass like functioning way that's like she's like a sadomasochist. It seems like it's really weird. I don't want to ruin it for you. Like, it's an interesting watch. The show really is, but that one episode of the Yo-Yo Kids was like oh my god, this is like a competition for like who can not get laid the longest. And there's like one girl in the whole competition that was like all Beth cared about. She was like, oh, this girl's adorable. Like, I want her to win. And that was like enough for Beth to be hooked for the whole thing. It's like, God, I wish I could be that simple when it comes to like being interested in stuff on TV.
Simple Beth.
I was like, I don't even mean it like that. I just mean like she can get invested in something so easily and be like, yep, this has my attention, and then she's entertained. And I'm like, I am like such a bitter bitch. I'm like, I hate everything.
What are they gonna do next?
I don't know. I don't even know. Oh my god. I need to just burn Twitter. I don't even know what they were doing in the first place, dude. Like I said, I don't know the count. I never went and got water for a sketch card, but maybe I'll do that after. Maybe Ryan will come over here after and hang out with us. I'm going to keep going. Peter should have put a trigger warning. Is still hilarious.
Is Kayla jumping on tonight?
She said she was gonna try to when she got out of work. Oh shit, Hammerella's up to 11-27 now. 2 more backers. Hell yes.
Somebody said, LOL, yes, City of Rot. Did they mention us?
So you got a bunch of backers there too, and you are 93% of the way. Yeah, very nice. Man, 276 backers. Very nice. 9 days left on that one as well. $700. What is that? $773 away from the goal.
So close.
Very, very nice. Hammerella, 22 days left on Wirehead. Wirehead, 96% of the way there. Right. Julius, hey, Julius says I just.
Metatron's Cube already voted for Spencer earlier.
My channel last night. He's the creator of Ghetto Dragon, and yeah, go give Julius a follow and check out Ghetto Dragon too. Thanks.
Very nice. And Comic Book Crazy says, in all seriousness, back both of these books now. I have.
Thank you, CBC.
Very much appreciated.
And they're always hilarious in the chat too. Comic Book Crazy.
Oh, they're
always like distractingly crazy. You're asking me a question, and I'm like, oh, what, Pete? I was reading the chat.
Yeah, they're great. Okay, so we have to.
I had to jump in and thank everybody for the votes.
Now this is yeah, I know. Pandora's box.
I have to be a man of the people.
The people.
The people.
Let's see if we can
Oh, the lonely people.
So for the breaking the tie round, this is not going to be.
Oh,
Chat,
okay,
you
here
guys
we
can,
go.
Of course, always get involved if you'd like. But this
Some
is gonna
fucking
be,
answers finally breaking the tie round.
making the decision here.
That makes
so
sense,
Rob
right?
and Ryan, pay close attention to this tie break.
I like how like indignant you're getting.
2 smack talk rounds that didn't work. Those this last one.
Fuck
the
it.
top 3. That was great. Those were so awesome. No one could really decide who was the winner.
I jumped in and said, thanks for all the votes, everyone. You humble me, because a bunch of people were like, I'm voting for Spencer. Your trash talk sucks. Everybody's like, nobody talks shit like that animal.
Those trading cards that had all ratings on the back of them.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if you want to write this down. Okay.
Pete would have to do my debate on his channel because he's afraid to have me on Alterna's channel.
These things,
I can't blame him.
He's like, hey, can you censor yourself? And I'm like, yeah, maybe.
In your mind, because there are a bunch
Sure can, fuckface.
characters.
Whatever the fuck
And
you
I'm
say,
going to
boss.
Judge you
No.
based on how much I think you're right about your character.
I vote Ryan. He has less days to
So
go.
it's just like
That's
the-
using your brain, Simonon 7.
It's the best. That's not going to fly. If I'm like, if I, I'm going to go and revert back to my younger self when we're just opening up these packs of cards and I'm looking at them and thinking, wow, these are official power ratings. These rankings mean something. They seem like okay,
Voidwalker
legit.
kills everything.
So
There's
I
the
want you
power
guys to get in
ranking.
the same headspace.
Voidwalker's
So here's
cool.
what,
Everyone
you
else
guys are gonna
is
be
bitch.
rating them on.
Rob is up to 77-15. That's the same, right? Yeah,
Speed.
285 left.
Agility,
Ryan has
Stamina.
what is that? 373,
and intelligence.
773 to go.
All right. In case you guys
Not
are
bad, not bad.
aware of what I am referencing,
Raz said,
I'm going to show you guys
now they
right
refund.
now. This card is because there's someone in the chat of Adam Warlock. It reminded me of Adam Warlock.
Randy in the
And
chat.
so,
Hey Spencer, we all decided we'd buy your book instead. No, Randy.
So these are the categories you have to rate your
It's
character.
all going according to plan.
Right.
Again, based on,
It's that
if I
reverse
was to believe
psychology.
that,
We're
I
gonna
would
soak it
believe-
all
if I
up.
was a kid, if I was a collector, I would believe.
I love this
Oh, yeah,
community.
that would be the
You guys are
that would
awesome.
be the speed, agility, et cetera, et cetera. All right. So, you guys take a minute. If you need to write it down, write it down. If you're done writing it down, let me know. And then I'll read a little bit of the chat, and you guys can put these ratings down, and then we'll see what they're like. All right. So again, we're going to be rating. Rob, you'll be rating Wirehead, and Ryan, you'll be rating, of course, Hammerella.
Okay.
And then also, you'll be rating each other's characters.
I told the three of them they should come hang out with us after if they're
Based on what you
their
think
game.
of the character of your opponent, you'll also be
Tell them to
rating
back
their
cash
character
grab too.
Again, no cheat. Realistically, what you would think their character's ratings would be like.
Cecil's back from
That's the extra little
Guatemala and
and that's it. And
He's gonna make that book.
so the deciding
Guatemala.
factor for me will be if
He
I
was in
believe those
Grenada.
ratings that you've given both your character
Is that where he
and
was? Really?
and also, if I do believe both of you, it'll then amount to who I think could kick the other one's butt. So that'll be that, and that'll be it, and then we'll be done, and everyone can move on with their night, and we can all forget this ever happened.
Hey, my first smack talk round was great. I mean,
Benjamin Soto, you need to
ran out
teach
after
these
that.
boys how to smack talk.
There was really good sprinklings of smack talk throughout, but then when it came time for the actual smack talk round, man,
Oh my god.
The featured perk.
so let me know when you guys are ready with your
I'm ready.
your power ratings.
I am not ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
The opponent's character. Okay, so Ryan, you're ready. You're locked.
These
in.
dudes. Oh, I accidentally paused it with that damn touchscreen
And Rob, let me know when
or
you
touchpad.
He did
Adam
not
Moorcock.
That's what he says. He says he's ready.
If you're a mod, plug a link to this stream.
Writing 5 numbers down for
I
you
am a
guys.
mod. I can do that at the end. We're sniping this. We're hanging out. Jeff, hold it down for a second. I'm gonna run and grab some water. So I can mess around with some watercolor at some point on one of these sketch cards. Test it out. See if it works.
Okay, you say so. He just
So
want to get drinks.
You're done with both.
yeah, no, I'm almost out of a drink though, so we'll have to go get one soon. But I was hoping Kayla or Ryan would jump back in before I have to go do that. I'm genuinely gonna be like 30 seconds.
But the bear needs his honey.
Worth it all, man. Congrats. While, of course, the chat gets to learn all about Adam Warlock. As we wait. This is the most promotion for Adam Warlock that's been done in 25 years.
What have they done wrong with that character recently?
Not use him, I suppose.
Not have Art Adams drawing him.
Yeah, that's a big one. Gotta love that Art Adams.
I don't really know much about Adam Warlock other than just,
These were direct.
just getting him in free comics. Well, not free comics, but in those comic book packs from Toys R Us back in the day.
When
No.
for trading cards, I was like,
You already back?
Yeah, I told you I was gonna be like 30 seconds. I just need to grab water.
Do you know much about Adam Warlock?
So iconic.
Nope. That sounds like it would be real good if Kayla were in here for all this nonsense.
Yeah, he's wicked cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's working or what. Said she thought she was going to be out at 10. I was like, what kind of job are you working where you don't know when you're going to be out?
Okay. All right. Good. Okay, enough promotion.
I've had those kind of jobs.
Yeah, being a hooker doesn't count, Jeff.
Ryan, you get to go first.
Who says?
Because you won.
It's a job.
Me.
It's a job full of lots of mini jobs.
And yeah, that's it. And Comic Book Crazy, no, it's not about sending me to the movies to go see it. I just don't care to see it. I just don't care to see it. Because he says start up a fund to send Pete to the movies. Yeah. No,
Oh man, these guys. These wholesome dudes.
Don't make me do this.
I thought you were going to say something else starting with an H.
Other than this show.
Why don't you just bring me some popcorn?
3 homo dads.
Great. All right. Okay. So
Homo
Ryan,
sapiens, get your minds out of the gutter.
Character. Power ratings for Hammerella.
All right, so strength. She is super tough. Being a demigod, she's not invulnerable. She's not invincible, but she is super strong with some healing abilities. So I give her a 5.
She don't need no man.
Level.
Okay.
For speed, I give her a 4. She can not only run fast, but when she's swinging her hammer properly.
Aw, Kayla. I'm tired. Need to shower.
Man, the sky's the limit. She's it's not quite light speed, but she can move really.
He said the sky's the limit.
4. Now these numbers, she gets higher rankings on these because of her background being raised on the Garden of Umbra, basically being raised in the wilderness with animals that were just as tough, if not tougher, than her. So agility, stamina, and durability, she gets a 6 in because she is.
What about sex appeal? Is that one of the categories?
Fending off Ember Hawks,
Oh,
Razor
Kayla.
Wolves, all sorts of crazy animals since she was a kid.
Oh,
She's really
Kayla.
fight.
Nothing like
You
getting.
came and you gave without taking.
Had to run and run for miles and miles.
So I sent you away. Oh, Kayla.
I was like, she's like, today was mentally taxing. I was like, so come hang out with us, idiots.
Like I said,
Tax free.
she can get the crap.
Jeff won't bite you.
And she'll cut, but she's still tough.
I'm married.
And she gets.
I have no interest in you.
Extremely durable. Then lastly, I got to knock my girl down a few pegs. She's not the most intelligent.
You heard it first. Hammerella pegs.
She was raised in the woods. So
That does fun.
Or things like that. So I still love her, but she only gets a 3 on the intelligence level. And those are my Hammerella.
Oh, Kayla. So intense all the
Three's not
time.
too bad. 3's slightly above, if I remember.
She's in at 10?
2 is kind of the average
Yeah.
across the board, especially at that time. So 3's not too bad. 3's.
Is she stuck in the 10?
Smart. She's not
Permanently. She's glued in one.
Clever and intuitive. She's got 4.
She just keeps basically saying, like, I love my job, but some days are rough. I love my job, but some days are rough. I'm like, no, I get it. Like, I get it. You don't need to keep telling me in different ways.
In terms of Wirehead, I'm taking this very serious. I'm writing this down. In terms of Wirehead, what were your
Wirehead.
Again,
No, what? They'd both be funded right now if they had just reached out to Scott Stapp and gotten
a strength level.
Oh, yeah.
Comparing to
a fucking,
Get a little Creed in your life?
yeah, a song from Scott Stapp, like the, what was it, the Marlins did?
Mm-hmm.
Probably built to withstand like flamethrowers, explosions. At least grenades.
Kayla said she'll be good for tomorrow or Sunday if we want to stream. We'll see.
I'm gonna put my boy at a 1.
We got water now.
I don't see him being that fast. Even if he's got a little bit of speed, he's wearing that coat and those pants. I feel like those would slow him down. But he also doesn't look like he's designed to be super fast. So there's that. Agility. I don't see him being that agile, nor do I see him needing to be that agile. He has very few functions.
He's still kind of complimenting him.
He performs them in a simple process. So I'm going to give him a 1 on agility. But then, being that he's a machine, we come to stamina. I'm giving my boy a 6. I'm not going to give him a 7.
Sorry, I fell asleep.
From the looks of it, he can just keep going and just keep crushing heads with nothing to stop him. Which then also strength and stamina kind of play into his durability. So I'm going to give him a 4 in durability because I think he's rugged. He's out in the Poconos. He's been around for a while already, and he's still functioning and still strong.
Jeff's holding my eyes open for me.
I'm gonna knock him down a few pegs just like I did with my girl. But I'm gonna go way down. I don't think he's intelligent at all. Again, not meant as a dig. I think this
Wholesome Ryan.
like a steamroller and does
Like, no, he's really cool. Yeah, he's awesome. It's just, I think my character is also cool and awesome.
All right. So what were those numbers again? It was 3, 1.
Yeah, Rob could have just wrapped wires around his head and pulled pantyhose over it and been like, I'm Wirehead.
Or 0. So strength of 3, speed was 1, agility was 1, stamina.
Trash talk was 1.
4, and intelligence is 0. All right, man. Okay. I'm not going to weigh in yet on anything. All right, let's hear Rob next. Rob, your ratings first.
Pedro Ang, great smack talk, Ryan. Don't encourage him.
See, I'll be honest. I'm new to this stuff. The rating.
Oh, he kind of Schwarzeneggered out there. I'll be honest.
He could like withstand.
I'll be honest.
and stuff like that. At like a
Be
5.
honest.
I guess
My opponent is a great opponent.
Oh, no, do it.
Tell me, Ryan. Give me your honest opinion.
Whatever. You got 0, 3,
Be
7.
honest.
I imagine him as strong as like the Sentinels or like the Thing. I would say 6.
6. Okay.
Speed, I would say 3. He could still move pretty fast.
Does he look like a
You know, more
bitch,
than the
Ryan?
average human. He doesn't run, but he can get a good stride.
Be honest.
Stride.
Is he a bitch?
You definitely catch up with somebody who's running. Agility, I would say 1. Stamina, I would say 6. He doesn't run out of gas at all. And durability, I would say a 5.
He's in there
And
big dick swinging with the
intelligence,
stamina. Get out of here, Ryan.
flex, like that. So he's
You
pretty
can go
durable.
all night long.
Intelligence.
Ask your wife. Oh.
1.
If he did that, he'd win.
Because like
All
Ryan said,
night. Breaks into song.
Can detect danger. Doesn't detect danger. And he
Okay.
can
Holy
detect
shit, Rob's off the
track.
chain.
So yeah, that's what I had for that.
I
Alright.
fucked
And
your
then,
wife.
So
All right, guys,
I'm
it's
thinking
still the
we'll put,
Alterna
like,
channel.
4
Fuck you too.
superhuman, like,
When keeping it real goes wrong.
speed, I imagine.
Pete just kicks him.
5 would be probably- and her agility, I also gave her a 5 because she's probably really fast as long as she has that the hammer, I assume. And stamina, I would say maybe like, she is a demigod, right? So maybe a 4 stamina. And then durability, I would say 4 because again, she is a demigod. But I don't know if maybe she needs that armor. And then intelligence, I would say obviously more than Wirehead, so a 4 as well.
I would think Wirehead would be smart because he's a robot.
All right. So she's smarter than what Ryan would have rated her, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So for Wirehead, you've got 631651. Is that correct?
Sorry, Wirehead.
That's Wirehead's registration code.
31651, correct.
Okay. And then Hammerella is
Sex offender
655.
registration.
Yes, correct.
All right. Man, oh man. Okay, so believably, Ryan, I definitely believe that you scored Hammerella correctly. Like if I got that card, I would say yeah, that makes sense. So for your version of Hammerella, I definitely would say yeah, I buy that. I think maybe she's a little overpowered on Rob's end in terms of strength. Speed, yeah, she'd be fast, but I mean that's pretty fast. A 5 out of 7. The 4 I think is more appropriate. And then
Rob, you're too generous. You
durability and
lose.
stamina,
Rob, you're a generous lover.
totally up there. I don't think 4 is
For that, you win.
Was he?
for Wirehead.
That's what clinched it for me. Get out of my car or get out of my dreams and into my car.
I think he's very underpowered on Ryan's, and I think he's
I
very
think you
overpowered.
suck and I hate you.
That is all new.
Good day, sir.
Power ratings before. And confession, I never had these. I never got these cards.
I think with Rob, man.
Rob, confession, I don't like this.
Rob just like and basically say these are dorks. I don't like this stuff.
Because if he was like a cosmic entity and he was up against a Hammerella, and they were in the same universe, I could see him then being a 6. But in the real world, a 6 out of 7, with no superheroes really to stop him, he's unstoppable. We're all dead. I also don't believe he'd be a
World motherfucking domination.
So
Nation
I put him as a 4.
domination.
For speed, I put him as 2.
Wirehead's all black power.
I don't think he'd be that fast. Is he-
Wirehead is Farouk from Nation of Domination.
I just, I didn't know what like the degrees.
like miles per hour, how much do you think he could run?
I mean,
I don't know. He's floundering.
definitely less than your average human.
Okay, because the thing is that the stamina factor, I do believe both of you guys with the stamina factor is accurate. 6s, right? You guys both scored 6s for Wirehead on stamina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think that also plays a part into the speed of the character, because he can sustain his speed, whereas people
Right.
get tired.
Exactly.
Organic living beings get tired.
Good
So
point.
even if he can only run maybe let's say 10 or 15
Pete's like,
miles
talk
per hour,
more shit.
a human being could sprint him,
Right.
Tell him he's a pussy.
would ensure that he does catch up.
Embrace the dark side.
He get tired, so it's better matter, how fast.
Something
Look it up.
gay.
Intelligence. I guess I might be correct with Rob's. 0 is hard to fathom. I mean, chat, do you think 0 would be? That seems like
Tell him his girl called you,
also a being that's been, he's off of
but
it.
you didn't return the phone call.
Some kind of something that's steering what he's doing. But other than that, I mean, you guys were actually pretty close. Other than the strength department and the speed department, you guys did rate wire.
I mean, the shit talking, you guys were almost exactly the
No
same,
kidding.
just
What's
atrocious.
agility?
You guys both had 1s.
Yeah, and you agreed with that?
Yeah, I kind of agree with that, but
Kinda.
yeah.
Kinda sucks.
Oh,
Yeah.
0 was like brain dead.
Pretty much, I could see Ryan's rationale in terms of how he was scoring it, but it's also like it's a little bit too, I don't know,
Dumb.
completely. So, man, as far as this goes, let me see. So, Ryan,
Did you say
Ryan
durability?
Hammerella. I think Ryan got Hammerella spot on.
Okay.
100% believe Hammerella. Like 5, 4, 6, 6, 3, 5 for strength, 5 out of 7 for strength.
I like how Rob's taking this like super seriously. He's like,
Speed is
okay.
6s across the board for agility, stamina, durability. I mean, that seems solid to me. 3 for intelligence. I think that's pretty fair too. Where she's not a genius or nothing, but she's not
Does this become Dungeons and Dragons?
just average intelligence either.
Yeah, right.
And it shows that she can
Roll for initiative.
adapt, and she's probably a quick study. That's what I'm getting from Hammerella when I read that kind of a stat.
More like poopy
So,
talking.
Yo, Pete, we love you.
Yeah, it's like how 5th graders talk shit to each other.
2 skits. And then
You big dummy.
for with Hammerella for Rob, just looking over his scores, 6 for strength is very strong. 6 out of 7, very, very strong. I mean, as strong as the same strength level as WIREHEAD.
Very strong. Very strong.
I don't know if you're aware.
Face strong, face strong. How water burn, baby? But how water burn,
They
baby?
said she's a demigod, so I just assume. Like,
Oh, you weren't Rain Manning?
strength,
I was, but that didn't sound like Rain Man to me.
No, definitely. 5 out of 7 for speed. Yeah, I could see that, but
That was
it's
just
a little bit too
dumb, man.
And then 5 for agility. The part that I couldn't really get was then the stamina, durability, and intelligence.
Raymond, let's get a hooker.
And then the intelligence is high. That just seems like she's like a tech whiz and that kind of a thing at that point.
I am drying off a card that I'm testing some watercolors on right now.
Yeah, like, an IQ of, like,
I forgot to turn my camera on because I was all wrapped up in this horrendous shit talking. Oh my god, I'm gonna bust Ryan's balls so hard if he jumps in here after this stream.
You're obsessed with his balls, dude.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking hold him with one hand and punch him with the other.
I'd have to say Ryan came close.
Obsessed doesn't begin to describe how I am with Ryan's balls. The people who randomly jump in here are like, what the fuck is this show about? Like and subscribe to find out. It's the YouTube's grandest mystery.
Welcome to Balls Talk, where we talk about balls every episode. Hairy? Shaved? You tell us what you like.
Welcome to dudesrule.com. If you agree, like and subscribe.
Just 2 cool dudes
doing dude things and ruling.
And then I think the strength at 3 is definitely
My wife left me.
Dudes do not rule.
Okay. Good to know if I make a power rating card for WIREHEAD.
She told me I need to stop saying dudes rule all the time or she would leave me. Needless to say, I signed the papers.
It turns out, in fact, dudes do not rule because her lawyer has taken me to the poorhouse. I'm currently living in a van down by the river.
I think that's pretty spot on. I think then it would have been.
So if I'm watercoloring them,
And then
I'll
I would
probably
have
have to
gone
prep
into
them the day
who
before,
the other
watercolor
character
them, let them dry.
and that would-
Watercolor? Can't even talk, you idiot.
Oh, watercolor 'em.
Point, it would be closer to Rob.
Tell 'em,
Rob
tell
seems to be
'em,
able to
say
pull it
yeah.
a little bit closer.
This is the stupidest fucking show.
Nothing to do either with accuracy or anything that I would think. It was just
I think
more-
I bet if like we were to go to the people who are watching the show right now, you would never hear a single laugh. It would just be us laughing.
It's like dudes in a burn ward that
So, I
can't
mean,
change
you know,
the
if I had
channel.
to look at his official grade, I would definitely
Like, no, that's not what I meant to
Hammerella
click
and
on.
Ryan. His rating is 5
God
for
damn it,
strength,
all of my energy to hit the button
6
on the
for
YouTube,
agility,
and I missed
6
the
for
fucking...
stamina, the 6 for durability.
The
and
stream
Torch
went on for
fire.
4 hours.
Right?
Wirehead, I would do
It's
a
like
mix between
half
the two.
just me like stroking out.
To me, so a 4 with strength.
Is that what you're doing with the camera off?
In the realm of
Yeah, I don't mean like beating off. I mean like genuinely having a stroke.
You know, I would say a 4
While
for
beating
strength.
off?
Yeah,
Caused by beating off?
that's double stroking out.
Dude,
Stroke
it feels like somebody else is doing when you're having a stroke.
Yeah. That's they call that a stranger from the other side. Because it's like you're getting jerked off from a ghost while you're dying.
They call it the stranger that is also having a stroke.
5 from Rob. But,
Oh, hell yeah.
1 on intelligence from Rob.
I had a boss that had a stroke, and he came to work.
While you were
literally
jerking off.
I'll save you, boss. That's not how this works.
I read on Yahoo Answers, if you come before the stroke, none of the damage is lasting. Quick, he's having a stroke. We gotta jerk him off. Oh my god, this show.
Spit in my hand. Don't look at me like that. Spit on my hand.
Wait, you can't. You're having a stroke.
This is a man's life we're talking about.
Hammerella was faster than Rob's Wirehead at a 4 for 3. The 6.
Oh my god.
For Hammerella, her reflexes are completely better than Hammerella.
Tell me we're not the funniest dudes on at 11 p.m. Eastern.
Ooh, 11:11, make a wish.
And also the gayest.
A 6 on durability.
Every once in a while, Pete laughs at one of my jokes, and it's almost like they're here.
Goes to Hammerella. 3 for Hammerella. 1.
Oh man, I love this channel.
Stats, I think Hammerella would probably beat Wirehead. Yeah.
Are they still doing the card thing?
Right? I'm trying to I don't want to click off of this. Keep you guys updated on the campaigns right now.
If any of this stuff is somewhat interesting to you, if you
Ryan got those 2 backers at the beginning, so he's up to 276.
Based on those stats from these 2 creators, Hammerella, 5 for strength, 4 for speed.
Yeah,
6 for
they've
agility, 6
plateaued for the
stamina,
night.
6 for durability, 3 for
These boys
from Rob, straight from the creator's mouth.
need to amp it up.
Strength, 3 on speed, 1 on agility,
Don't know what's going on with them.
6 on stamina, 5 on durability, and 1 on intelligence.
They haven't narrowed this down yet. What is the chat saying?
Kill us.
Someone, has this stream started yet?
So yeah, so I
Get
would say
fucking
tonight,
roasted.
Ryan as the winner.
Oh,
Ryan Wynn is the winner.
is Rob lost twice now?
Is he the winner of this segment or of the night? I'm so confused.
I think of the night. I'm so confused. Jeff, have you not been paying attention
You said it, not me.
to what we've been loosely watching the entire night?
Tell me what this
My math ain't so good.
I'm bummed they didn't fight with drawings. Yeah,
Exactly what it was.
it's not a live one. They normally
So Rob.
Oh, they did it with just
uh,
campaigns. You're right. They
something
didn't
to
show
get my
art.
hands
I'm
on
really
for
confused
22
now.
Washington.
I thought it was going to be a bit of
Art
both. The irony that Ryan won
Go around
and
with
his
it, really.
campaign is getting no love.
Yeah.
Uh,
And then, let me make sure that I write this. This way we can actually record this, and it can haunt your nightmares. So Ryan technically has won the 3 rounds. You both lost 2. We all lost 2. And then you both won 1 because those top 3 perks were great for both of you guys. But the smack talking was atrocious.
I just commented your kneecaps live to see another day, Ryan. At the beginning, I was like, I got a lot of money on this one, Ryan. You fucked this up.
Robbie, you are indeed still around. And not won any of these fights, yet you still keep coming.
The
back.
winner is who lost the least, Pedro said.
The chat knows.
And yet he persists.
Couldn't do without the chat. Thank you so much.
Oh my
for
God.
sharing.
Ryan and his Elton John glasses. This was the weirdest, like, old dad's night ever on Alterna. And, like, it's not normally like this,
He's claiming himself
which is
to be
crazy.
the winner.
I feel like I have to defend my bros right now. I'm like, no, I promise they're fun. These guys are cool.
All I actually did was
This is what I've got so far on this card. It doesn't look like anything, but
No, 7-on-7
Oh
fight
shit! Hold
winner.
on, my computer.
it looks like I painted a mushroom.
That's like
It's a penis. Shooting cum.
You should be able to know what that is immediately, Jeff.
3,000 feet below the surface of the earth.
You know what? I believe.
Yep,
It's like no wonder
I
she
was
gets
right.
He's got all these
It's a
organs, he's
penis.
like, civilization.
Yeah.
No, so I'm letting that dry right now with a book on top of it. So it's not very exciting to watch on camera at the moment, but it's keeping it from curling up like crazy. So we'll give it a little while. We'll hang out.
Ryan Wynn has been declared the winner, 3-2 in this battle, this crowdfund fight. And let's take one more look before we go at the campaigns here. Again,
It's like a hype room for blind people.
Wirehead 7,715 went, an early start, made some great moves, but I think you would have won the crowd over with some more smack talk. I'm just saying. All right, very, very close. 285 away. 285 away, and then Hammerella at 11,227 picked up a bunch of backers towards the end. And of course, guys, check out both of these campaigns. Hammerella has 9 days left. Wirehead has 22 days left. Eric says crowdfund fight. I was here for the artwork. Well, we've done artwork fights with Rob before, and they don't go that great. This didn't go that great for him either. We'll have to do another one of those, maybe the artwork.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we'll do the artwork of
Rob can't wait.
That's not your art, though, is it, Rob? That's Mike O'Shea.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
We'll have to get Mike O'Shea. Maybe Mike O'Shea could win.
No,
Imagine that. Mike O'Shea wins, and you lost your art fight, but Mike O'Shea wins his. Imagine that. The student has become the master.
Oh, God.
You'll never hear the end of it if that happened.
No, I definitely won't.
So have Mike come on the show.
He's never coming on here again. Or he's off the book.
I just dropped the link to the channel. It was like, we're roasting Ryan's performance tonight. Jeez, that was too much, Ryan. Shame. I sent him the link as well.
Thank you for correcting Ryan and Victor.
His bummy ass.
That's his last name. Oh,
that bummy ass.
Man, just digging. The show is over. You've lost, but you're digging the hole.
He's gonna be my punching bag after this.
Now Ryan just looks like he's on cocaine.
All right. Well,
He is
I
probably.
do cocaine.
And the show on that note. Steven says I backed both already. Thank you so much, Steven. Really
Thank you,
appreciate it.
Steven.
Thank
And
you,
also,
Steven.
of course, before we go, I want to give my thanks to you guys in the chat for helping to make this campaign great. $35,914, $86 away. Alternate Comics, because you in demanded it. That's right, we're in demand. This campaign is not necessarily down, days left or anything like that, but we are in demand right now. A bunch of the rewards are not available any longer. They're going to production very, very soon. And I'm looking forward to fulfilling this campaign. This is an historic campaign from Alterna, and it's all because you guys did it. So thank you guys. Really appreciate that. And Rob, Ryan, you guys were awesome sports tonight. Really, really appreciate you guys coming on and doing this. In all seriousness, I mean it. You guys both did a great job. Of course, you guys absolutely suck at Smack Talk, but and everybody in the chat knows it, and they appreciate you because of it. So thank you guys. Both of you guys were great. Everybody in the chat, you guys were awesome too. Thank you so much for supporting both of these projects, all three of these projects, I should say. The alternate project.
Rob is from a New York suburb.
Thank you.
No City Man is.
Yeah, he's not New York proper.
Yeah, No City Man is that lackadaisical with talking shit. Rob should have been spitting daggers all night long. Wholesome ass Rob. Julius Freeman, what's going on, man? Good to see you.
I want to read what he said.
We were just talking about you last night, man. Watching you on with Ryan a little bit. Good to see you, man. Just we're repping on Ryan's performance tonight. It's at the beginning of this. Christian asked us who we'd bet money on, and I said on Ryan. And I also told Ryan I'd break his kneecaps if he lost.
5. The speed of it, that was a 6. That was like just so.
He didn't disappoint, so he lives to walk another day. No, hopefully he will jump in here after this.
They're quicker than us.
Gotta get his
I was watching the
silly ass in here.
I should have just read the script.
These guys get any more backers?
Because that was way better.
We're never doing Smack Talk on this channel again. That was horrible.
Oh no, I need another shot. I can
do it.
Put
me in, coach. I can tear them apart.
Well, if we do, it's not going to be a dedicated round because both of you guys were like.
Yeah, Muddy wears army boots.
But it became a dedicated round. The Smack Talk flowed naturally until it was like, all right, Smack Talk some more, and you were like,
Smack Talk some more, and they were like 5th graders. I've never seen dudes more put on the spot in my life.
During my earlier Smack Talk round, so when you got there, I was like,
Thank you, dude. It looks awesome thanks to Jeff. I make it sound awesome.
So
I just pay somebody to do it for me and take all the credit.
Jeff pays some Guatemalan guy $5 a page. It's enterprising. Theme of the night.
All right, everybody. That's it for tonight. I was ending this very nice. And then, Rob happened.
I wish I had notes.
Pete is killing it on the trash talking tonight.
Yeah, that's what I should have done.
Yeah, right.
And then Rob happened.
Appreciate you guys. Again, Wirehead is on Indiegogo, so is Hammerella, and Alterna Comics, because you in demanded it, is also on there right now. Check out all
Bronze Age Kid. Thanks for whatever this was, Pete.
There's going to be a special
Genuinely confused but entertained. See you next time.
It's just going to be up for those 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then taken down. So what that is, I don't know. You'll find out. I'm not going to tease anything other than that. But you guys in the chat, you found out first here tonight. So keep your eyes peeled for those 3 days to find that new perk, exclusive perk. And Death Curse says Pete wins the trash talk tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Rob's about to get off and cry. Pete again. Not much competition.
You already won. Come on.
Just kicking 2 dead bodies.
You guys make him great.
Dude, there's poking him with a stick and there's beating him with rocks. Like
Ryan, Rob, thank you again. You guys were fantastic.
Oh my God, that is
Great.
hysterical.
You guys are absolutely going to reach your goal, and maybe Rob does this tonight too. He's 285.
Thank God for Pete tonight. Ryan, I'm about to text him and be like, get in here.
A little bit less than 800.
I'm going to send you pictures of random feet until you join us.
So have a good night, everybody, and we will see you next time.
Thanks, everybody.
What is up, Leo? Oh, what a night. Hell yeah. Crazy Pete. Another good one. And Ryan did not fail us. Yeah, I dropped the link a couple times in chat. If people want to jump over here, they can. We'll be here. We're hanging out. Ryan's got the link. I shot it over to Rob and Pete as well. Update these campaign pages really quick. See the damage you guys did during that stream. We got Wirehead. Set 7715. Okay, that's still in place. Jeff is like typing on a USSR keyboard.
Why is that so oddly specific?
I don't know. You're the one doing it.
Shut up, comrade.
Playing Tetris.
Blowing my cover.
I'm gonna have that fucking Alterna music stuck in my head now. God damn it. We ordered shirts, so the shirts are on the way. We got the fucking. I guess we got more people in here now. Yeah, I can show that off really quick. We got the sketch cards in today. Lovely, lovely. Fresh sketch cards going out to all the dudes. Thousands of them.
Every dude in the world.
A whole gajillion. I'm gonna tase myself in the nuts till I get Gambit powers, and then I'm gonna throw them at people and blow them up.
Yeah, they're gonna say and blow him.
Gambit got his powers, right?
I thought you distract him so you can blow him. You throw the cards at him, and they go, ah.
He's just a Cajun guy who tased himself in the nuts too many times.
He actually wasn't even Cajun. He was like from Boston, but he just did so much that he gave himself a Cajun accent.
I messaged Ryan and was just like, join us, nerd. It's bad when you gotta beg your friends to come hang out. I need another drink though. We need a third wheel so we can drive in circles. I think I can ink this guy soon. He feels fairly dry, which is nice. You can't go too hard with the water on him. You gotta play it a little safe.
Everything you say sounds sexual.
Yeah. Everything
Yeah.
Everything I say is sexual. I'm a sexual Tyrannosaurus. It's on brand. Every time I come back to the StreamYard page, I keep thinking Rasmus says pull everybody over. Pull them all over. Yes. So we'll see if these heathens show up. We're checking
Heathens now, not goblins.
Twitch feed, all sorts of things.
So many things.
The Twitch feed, the Twitter feed. We're checking all the feeds. Feed bags, horse women. Feed bags for horse women.
So stupid.
Nay, said Sarah Jessica Parker. God damn it.
She's the best customer.
Hell yeah. What's going on? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Holy shit, we just got a huge jump. I'm assuming you guys are coming from the Alterna stream.
5 people.
Know what you're in for.
Mostly been balls talk.
Hell yeah. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button if you're new or old. Who gives a shit? You didn't even talk, Ty. What? What was the inspiration for your current title? Me and Jeff talked a little bit about it before, but it's is basically we wanted to do a horror book, obviously, but I had a bunch of ideas kicking around, and we thought about it, and
It was originally a book about Rob, writer of Wirehead,
oh god,
but I misread it as Rot, so I started talking about zombie stuff, and Spencer was too embarrassed to correct me, so it just became a zombie book.
yeah, City of Rob, and it was all about my weird, uncomfortable love of Rob Geronimo. No, we thought zombies would be a challenge, so more of less of like being inspired to do something and more like we wanted to do something horror and what would be something we'd enjoy. We both enjoy the genre and stuff like that. It's obviously a bit oversaturated. Walking Dead's been done. There's all these other things, and we were like, how can we take something that maybe the mass audiences think has been beaten to death and do like a nice little self-contained story.
It's like
Still
Michael
fun.
Bolton in Office Space, where he's like, he's the one that sucks. Why should I change my name?
Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of other shit out there, but they're not quite doing it like we are.
Yeah.
And it was a fun, quick romp that we could just do what we wanted to do with and not think about like pleasing any like direct crowd or anything like that. We could just have fun and go nuts with it. And maybe the next one will be bigger, but this first one we wanted to just do something fun, little and self-contained, a one and done, and it's working out great. It's been a shitload of fun, and Death Curse is right on track. We got these the sketch cards in today. The shirts will be coming in later this week. We'll be printing those in house. So I get to tap back into my screen printing background. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's us having fun with a genre that we grew up on, Julius. It's completely removed from all my Alterna stuff too, so like it's its own thing. People keep asking a little bit too. We're not releasing with Alterna as of right now or anything. There's no plans or anything like that. Death Curse is going to be its own little publishing imprint of sort of horror books. It's not like I'm leaving Alterna or anything, excuse me. It's just more of we're like a little like sister or friend company to it. Like I got nothing but love for Pete. I'm still gonna be putting all the Ransom verse books through there and everything. It's just the back end stuff is easier to do this way on my own than to run it all through Alterna. But we're gonna be printing all of our newsprint stuff through Alterna and everything, so it's the closest thing to me publishing all of this stuff through Alterna without actually doing that. But yeah, Pete has been awesome to us and been crazy supportive all along the way. He's the guy who recommended this company that did the sketch cards for us. Like, I'm not going anywhere. We'll have the Ransomverse stuff going, and then we'll have lots of fun one-off horror stories from Death Curse and some cool merch along the way. Fun and nuts sounds like Average Spencer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a nut.
Is that what you call your dick? Fun?
Fun and nuts. It's like having fun with it, and then just gave up. Holy crap. It's been a long day, but I'm not letting everyone tap out on us. I don't know what's going on with Ryan.
Yeah, where's Rye Guy?
Making excuses, but I need another whiskey. Rip roaring, ready to keep partying. Is someone else streaming tonight? What's going on? Get in here. Pimp smack Ryan when I see him a whole year from now. Jimmy Reyes. Oh, damn. Ethan is streaming.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, who's that guy?
Ethan Man Scissors?
He looks like he's just like dropping weight lately. I don't know what's going on. Either that or my eyesight's going. I don't really know. Oh, he's got. I actually want to see this. God damn it.
Stream's over. Get out of here.
Yeah, right. Everybody fucking leave. No, he's looking at the toys. I'm a big nerd. I gotta put that away. Yeah, EVS is streaming. EVS gotta get us on. Laugh like dirty idiots all night long. That sounded really gay.
Well, the shoe fits.
We'll love you long time. Yeah, everyone's streaming tonight. Hot damn. I mean, it is Friday. Oh, shit. So I don't know why this just clicked with me, but in the running theme of me telling you all the ridiculous shit I've been cooking for dinner, we did chopped cheeses tonight.
What is it? Chopped cheese?
New York chopped cheese, son.
You mean like a cheesesteak?
Yeah, sort of, but it's not. A chopped
sort
cheese,
of, but not completely at all.
a chopped cheese is done with ground beef instead of like shredded sirloin.
Okay.
It's basically you do it up like a burger, but then you chop it all up, throw cheese and stuff on it, melt it all up. It turns into this fucking like burger cheesy log, and it's like this perfect mix of like grease and cheese and burger. And you throw some lettuce, tomato, onion, a little bit of ketchup on it. And it's on in New York they call it a hero, or you basically get bitch smacked. But you just throw it on like a long roll, like a grinder roll, and eat that shit. And it's basically a long cheeseburger, but it's like New York does it with a bunch of extra cheese, and that like you don't really wipe up any of the grease or anything like that. You just throw the cheese in and mix it all together, and it like emulsifies and sort of becomes like a Philly cheesesteak.
Okay.
But I always thought chopped cheeses were like way more flavorful. And I don't know, I was just like fucking craving it tonight, and Beth had evidently never had one. I was like, there's no way every time I've made these you just haven't been home. Like, that's not possible.
I mean, I can't see how it would taste bad. I mean, everything sounds amazing.
Oh god, it's heavenly. I have 2 more burger patties in the fridge that I cooked that I'm like, after this stream I might chop up and make another one because I'm that fucked up.
Last weekend we went and got cheesesteaks just because I saw a commercial and my fat ass just like, oh, I need that now in my mouth.
Oh, dude, I don't even like fast food that much, and every once in a while shit like that happens where like I'll have a drink or two and like a weird Taco Bell commercial will come on and I'll just be like, what the fuck? And I'm like, all of a sudden I'm like, why am I thinking about getting Taco Bell? Like, it's the most insane shit. Advertising works on me more the older I get, and it's beyond me. Mandy Summers is
I'm gonna start sending you like gay porn commercials.
Yeah,
Why do I want to suck a dude's dick now?
Why do I keep wanting to buy gay porn? God, I need to be able to control myself better than this. I have such an addictive personality.
That's like, you know why.
Enterprising. Buy it for 6, sell it for 10. Almost won't know the difference. Ah ha ha ha. Jeff, you're supposed to laugh at my jokes, or it doesn't.
No, I gotta let that linger so everybody thinks that you're a terrible person.
Yeah. If it lingers, I'm hateful. If you laugh, we're both hateful.
I'm gonna start adding a gasp sound Every time you say something offensive, so then you can go down in flames.
I need to get a soundboard that just cuts my audio and plays like elevator music.
Or we just have like beeps to like beep out words to make it sound more offensive, whatever you're saying.
That's my best elevator music. I'm pretty drunk.
I love that song.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Yeah, just the long extended beat.
Long live CJ.
The hateful duo. Yeah, except like once a night Jeff bombs me out with nothing. Just dead air so perfectly timed. And it's never on like a really bad joke. It's like, this could have been a funny joke, but you won't give it to me.
No, it has to be something clearly a joke that can easily be misinterpreted.
Yes, but I want the day where I have a good joke that could be easily misinterpreted, that's also wildly hilarious, and you somehow steel face it and don't laugh. And you also can't mute your mic.
I just leave the studio.
Yeah, you just have to eat it. Like roll out, somersault out of the room.
I just want to post like a apology post on Twitter, immediately following it. To make it even worse.
We're floundering, and if you don't get in here, I'm going to make Jeff kiss you.
I'd do that for free, baby.
That'll be when he joins into the chat, and he's like, hello.
I'm here.
Chamber of Darkness, cool as fuck.
What is that?
Ed Piscor sharing this. Yep. Bill Everett inking over Kirby.
I have no idea what this is.
Ed Piscor shared it an hour ago on Twitter, and it just randomly popped up.
I don't like how you emphasize the piss and Piscor.
Piscor. And then it immediately disappeared because fucking stupid Twitter. Did I say Twitch?
No, you said Twitter, I thought.
Oh, okay.
What is
going on, Adam Warlock? Hi, guys. I'll be listening while I'm trying to kill some of Baron Rat's friends around the house. Then I'll need to have a drink with you later. Oh, damn. That's brutal. I haven't had to deal with an apartment like that in a long time.
Gross.
That used to be the thing. Right out of high school, the apartment I had with a bunch of buddies. It's crossbow night. Get really loaded and shoot at rats with a crossbow. And none of them were royalty.
What kind of arrowheads did you use?
Big ones.
Let's just say when you got one rat, you got 3 rats.
Yeah. Jesus, man, that was a wild apartment. It was like living out in Hartford. Just like no Mr. Cripps. Yeah, just who's this dead guy? We killed all these rats. We found them hanging out with a skeleton in my closet. Because where there's rats, there's always a skeleton. That's the rat king.
That old chestnut.
She's a broom. It's insane how many random people we have pop in regularly just to see us rant nonsense and then immediately leave. The fluctuating numbers here are impressive. Just subscribe, guys. One night you'll come in here, you'll hang out with us. You'll understand. You'll understand why there's 4 dudes that love us.
But they really love us.
Yeah, and we cherish them greatly.
We massage them every night, edging them along.
These dudes, I swear, the Alterna guys are like afraid to come on with me.
Hey, did you see the Predator news?
What Predator news?
Ryan Wynn is a Predator. going to be on TV getting exposed. 10 Cloverfield Lane's director is Dan Trachtenberg. He is directing the next installment of the Predator series.
Oh, do I get to write it?
Oh, is that in there? Might be. Let me check. No.
Yeah, did they mention kick-ass writer of Connecticut that no one's heard of, Spencer Desmond, is penning the new Predator, and it's gonna be kick-ass.
Virulent homophobe Spencer Desmond.
Rampant bigot idiot. Oh my god. I can't wait for that. Fat Nazi asshole.
The
Or
headlines
as
write
some
themselves.
call him Spencer Desmond. Oh god.
That dude's a real Spencer. What does that mean? A homophobe.
Oh man. Good times. Good times indeed.
But yeah, so I like that director. I really liked 10 Cloverfield Lane a lot. And
don't
I
even
think
I
he
got
can make a good
through that
movie.
one.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you.
My voice is getting higher. That's how you know it's a good movie.
It's a good movie.
It's a really good
Oh,
movie.
Jobu, what is up, dude? I come in on fat Yahtzee asshole. I'm a fat Yahtzee asshole.
You
Or
forgot cheesesteak eating.
my speech impediment's so bad, Nazi sounds like Yahtzee now, which is horrible. I'm an idiot, evidently.
No, you're a Nazi really into Yahtzee.
Yes. I'm a Nazi who is
It's a good game.
in love with poker, but too fat to play it with cards, so I play it with dice. Really coming apart here. I was called a Jew, and that I would look good in an SS uniform in the same week. Yeah, that tracks with how stupid people are these days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Rob's icing up his booty hole, evidently.
Ew.
We said, get on in here, and everybody's, woo! It's Friday night. Motherfuckers are getting sleepy.
I know. I had mac and cheese from Costco. I can't stay up much longer.
Oh, you're getting sleepy too?
Yeah, when you eat Costco mac and cheese, it puts you to sleep.
Jeff's being a sleepy boy.
You get the itis. You get the itis and the bubble guts.
I mean, we can call it if you want, guy.
No, I'm still good for now.
It's
I'm just joking around.
11:45. You get the itis and the bubble guts. If it gets too bad, I'll just shit my pants.
I love how I love when you find something funny I said, but you always mention it like 10 minutes after I said it.
Well, it's the comedic Alzheimer's.
Yeah, it's like Spencer's just processing shit. Like, is that funny? No. Is that funny? That one's funny.
Filter it through. I gotta run it through my own brain.
But yeah, I was saying, I really like that movie, 10 Cloverfield Lane, but I don't know that you can make a really good Predator movie nowadays just because they seem to not know what the fuck they want to do.
Well, I retweeted that shit. Oh god, what does his name say? John Squires, is that his name? I think from
Bloody Disgusting?
Yes. Talking about doing it as more of like a horror film again and sort of ditching the action movie element.
A tight hole? What?
Yeah, like how the original was. Like it wasn't just like the original, the only action scene is the very beginning of the movie. The rest of the movie is like a suspense thriller horror movie.
Ain't got time to bleed.
And I think
that was a combination.
Really cool.
I messed up on that one.
I fucking wrote something down about it too earlier. I'd have to go. I don't remember what the fuck it was, but like when I read that, I immediately got an idea and was like, "Hey, this would be cool."
They need to bring me back for the sequel. I didn't die.
He's the
I was
brains.
playing possum. That's why they call me Jesse the Possum Ventura.
Mother fucker, Jesse.
Damn it, get out of here, Nick Cage. This is my time to shine.
I'm gonna do a Running Man reboot.
I was in that movie too.
Running Woman. True. Through your teeth. Yeah, I just sound like Jesse Ventura with a bad brain injury. True.
Well, that's actually probably the truth. Let's just face facts.
I'm concussed. Subscribe to channel.
I'm Jesse, mentally retarded.
Jogging man. Jogging boy. It's the prequel. That sounds like a pedo movie.
Oh God, no.
Walking boy. Yeah, so it's one long shot and it's just from this dude's car as a boy walks home from school. And it doesn't end well. Someone left on that one. You're like, I don't like this joke.
Kevin Bacon made a pedo movie years ago called The Woodsman. Do you remember that?
Plot
And then you could leave me hanging.
Jewish Association, and the other was a compliment. Really, sorry, I was reading something when you started talking. What's up?
You don't know how to read.
No,
I said Kevin Bacon made a pedo movie years ago called The Woodsman.
Oh, that's too good.
All pedo movies have man in them. That's why Superman is a pedo movie.
Ryan's just dancing around, coming in here. Rob's dancing around, coming in here.
Nope, I'm a pedos again.
Remember
tonight.
Remember next time these guys are fighting on the Alterna channel that they're bitches. I hope they're in here right now. Is it safe? Walking boy. From the people who brought you Running Man.
Woody Allen. Directed by Roman Polanski. Written by the guy who did Jeepers Creepers.
Walking boy. Hey kid, why don't you get in my car? You said Woody Allen, right?
Yeah.
Produced by Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, that Harvey Weinstein. Executive producer Bill Cosby. Bum, 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 bum. God damn it. Hell yeah. That was killer. That's what the people show up for. 30-second nuggets of gold in a 3.5 hour stream. Pack it in, people. We did it.
We got him.
Send the crew home. That'd be fucking bonkers. We have 6 fans and a 30-man crew.
But eventually we'll get so good that we'll hit that 3 minutes in the first 3 minutes of the show and be like, all right, pack it up.
Yeah.
You don't gotta sit around for 4 hours.
Show's done for the day, dudes. Get the fuck out of here.
Great stream.
Go about your business. We got our funny in. Fuck. Yeah, I need to grab another drink. I tried to stall for Ryan as long as I could. Ryan is being a little biatch. Probably like hanging out with his wife or something crazy like that.
So gay.
Probably like kissing a girl or something. You know,
Gross.
gay stuff.
Hang out with your bros, dude.
Yeah, do totally cool shit. Like measure dicks. Like not be gay with your wife.
Flaccid first. No cheating.
Sounds like a green initiative. Flaccid first.
Dude, we're trying to figure out who's a grower and who's a shower.
Get soft for the earth. Mother Nature makes me soft. Now that's the shirt.
Simonon said Ryan was recommending you to someone yesterday about a movie stream. Now he regrets it.
Holy shit, I can't believe he did that. Some poor bastard. Yeah, it's like if you saw the metrics on how many fucking people jump into our stream, like how many unique views we get a night, and how few of those roll over into actual subscribers. It's like we're too funny for this world.
We gotta start doing like the
It's insane.
corridor digital guys do, and like take 5 minutes out of the show and be like, "Hey, you're not subscribed."
The fucking Fragtober stream, I'm pretty sure, had some insane number for fucking unique views. And like it's still got our highest like watch rate. Like everybody who watched that video watched like 78% of it. What a disaster. Yeah, it's crazy. Here he is. But yeah, there's an insane amount of unique viewers on our videos, and none of them transfer over into subscribers. It's hilarious. We talked so much shit about you.
This is your theme music. Come on.
I mean, come on. Am I supposed to sing along or start dancing?
You're supposed to talk.
Well, I'd like to thank my parents for teaching me to be a nice guy.
Sorry, music went up. Volume gets out of control.
Welcome to the stream, dude.
Oh, man. So, yeah, tonight was fun.
Yeah, you look. You guys were like deer in headlights competing for who could be more of a deer in more headlights.
I thought you did great.
No,
Yeah,
I
Jeff-
thought I did fine my initial smack talk.
Yeah, you both came
Chapter.
out pretty strong,
Yeah.
and then it
Yeah,
was
you're a
like
nice guy,
something
but I
snapped
think
out all
I'm a
your
nice guy as
tires.
well.
No. My first one, like not when he said this is a smack talk round. That's where it all fell apart. But my first round that I chose a smack talk, I felt I did fine on it. I hit him with everything, but that's the problem. I hit him with there wasn't much, and I hit him with all of it. And then
Oh.
Pete's like, "Oh, now we're having a smack talk round." I'm like, "We did that already." Like, but there's no time to stop the stream to say, "Bro, you did that already. I'm out of material." So like, it was just like awesome. I'm glad I've failed on stage so many times before, because this is just like I know exactly how to roll with this.
Yeah. Oh man, that was recovery night.
Oh yeah, so because I knew Rob wasn't going to be super shit talky. It's just not how he is. Like sometimes when we're hanging out in the
Talking
stream,
mushroom.
you know, yeah, but he was more of a portobello, and so was I.
I was hoping you didn't hear that.
I hear everything you say, Jeff.
we were talking about that. I was like, that's the most un-New York performance ever. It was like, clearly Rob is not from the city. Like, he should have won that shit talking in spades.
No,
I
but
mean,
that
Ryan's
was funny.
from California, guys. Nothing.
But
Jesus, fuck you.
crickets from Jeff.
Jeff's been leaving me hanging all night. God damn you.
Actually, I need to mute for 1 second. I'll be right back.
All good.
Crying.
Just drunk floundering on my own tonight.
He just turns it off and starts screaming, "Motherfucker!"
I'm floating in the abyss. Not another hour of getting shit on.
When's gonna be my time?
No, we love Ryan here. That's why I put all my money on Ryan. And also because I know where to find him if I lose my money. No.
In California, bitch.
The coolest place on earth.
So the other funny thing is I didn't know that we were talking smack until 2 minutes before we went live. Like I saw I went to hit the link and I was like, oh, let me see if I missed anything. And he's like, all right, so tonight you guys are going to be ripping on each other and talking smack and all this. And I was like, oh, I should have prepared because that'd be gold if you could prepare, you know, like if you could like literally like spend like a few hours.
Hilarious. As soon as that opened up, almost like simultaneously, me and Jeff were like, this is going to be a cringe fest in the best way. And like couldn't take our eyes off of it for most of the time. Like could not stop laughing. It's like three dads like marooned on an island together.
Like, at one point, Rob was doing pretty good. I was like, all right, he's actually doing pretty good. And then he was like, and the crowd goes wild. I was like, oh no, he ruined it.
We're doing like color commentary on the battle. It was hilarious. Good show, though. Good show. Christian came into our stream at the beginning of the night, was like, we should bet on who we think is going to win. And I was like, I'm going with my boy Ryan. It's like, if he doesn't win, I'll break his legs.
Hell yeah. No, I was most worried about you guys because I was like, especially Spencer has heard me talk the best shit in the world. Like, like instant in the moment talking shit. I'm so good at. But you say, hey, talk shit for 2 minutes. And I'm like, huh? Like, I was like, Rooster's going to kill me.
Talk shit, but keep it PG-13. And I'm like cackling like a witch over here on our channel. Like, this is excellent. Like
you're a bad man. You're bad.
Yeah, that was candy for me the whole time. I can finally go grab another drink because Jeff isn't all by himself now.
Nobody knows.
Get back, and you guys are talking about fucking Lord of the Rings.
All right, so Isengard, right?
Which orc would you fuck?
Oh, I'd definitely go Goblin because Uruk-hai would be too big.
Goblin.
Welcome to Mojo's top 10 orcs that you want to fuck.
Congrats on a couple more backers, by the way, too, Ryan.
Thank you so much. Was it you guys?
No, we were pushing it though, and we were like, almost every time we said something in our stream, someone would say it in the chat on the Alterna stream. At one point, I was like, no, don't push Wirehead, push Hammerella. It only has 9 days left. It has less time. It needs more push. And then I think Simonon said it.
I saw that, yeah.
The exact same thing. I was like, Simonon gets it? Like,
I saw that. That was awesome. I was like, yes, my boys. My boys.
Like, it's a numbers game, you idiots. We can all win.
Yeah, it was funny, though. I did have to tell Rob, I was like, don't take anything too seriously. I'm not going to get too mean, but, I hadn't, like, I don't know, Rob and I don't have, like, a history of, like, jokingly super shit talking each other, It was similar when Clint and our first time streaming was the fake debate. So it was here's a guy you respect, and he respects you, but now come in and take these points that you don't necessarily agree with and argue and, talk shit on each other. And it was like, this isn't a great way to first stream with someone.
Yeah, I've done work for Clint, and I still wouldn't know how to read the dude. Again, I just assume everyone is way more like wholesome and normal compared to myself, and that like I'm going to be intense no matter who I meet up with. So I'm just like, oh yeah, there's fucking nothing I can do about it. It's gonna be weird, but
Rooster Man's always intense.
yeah, fuck it. I get shit done.
In the debate, my opponent sucks dick.
Yeah. My opponent's a fucking liar, and I'm pretty sure we found him with kids. Here's the pictures. I've got doctored photos of you with children in hotel rooms. What the fuck is going on?
You got a doctored photo of you smelling Joe Biden's neck.
Sorry, that one's not supposed to be in there.
What? You can't really get in trouble for it. It's just gross.
Yeah. What can I say? The man smells delicious.
I want to give him a taste of his own medicine.
He smells like kids.
The youth.
I like the way they rub my leg hair in the pool. Touch my old wiener floating around. like my dad did back in the day.
He's becoming Obama as you're going.
Yeah, that's a terrible. But that's
It's
Biden-
Biden's makeup slowly coming off, and it's
Obama.
Obama underneath.
it's Biden and Obama in a Fly-esque Cronenberg situation. They're fusing together. Change.
I'm back in black.
Help me. Help me. Help me. At the end of the original.
Studio Ghibli's floated away with Obama Biden fly abomination.
Throwing a bass in all over. But
Follow up to Spirited Away. It has nothing to do with it. High school girls, no matter how old I am, they are never attracted to me. Stephen McConaughey.
Come on, man.
Cousin.
Hey, but you know what? Colin never gives up, so he's got that going for him.
He's got that no quit attitude when it comes to banging
Others would call it rapey.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely is a go get 'em. I mean, there's that aspect to it.
He took that part literally.
Some call it rapey. Australia calls it perseverance.
Go get him, chain him up, put him in your truck.
Oh
No,
my
they
god!
have a cute word for rape too in
Was
Australia.
that Wolf Creek? Was that the Australia one?
Yeah.
Fuck. Now that's a dude who persevered.
What's the spider one? Wasn't there a spider thing? It was the sand spiders?
Rock spiders.
Oh yeah.
What was it? The rock
Rock
spiders.
spiders.
Yeah, that's
Sand spiders is probably racist.
Yep, I probably just got us in trouble.
The
Oh, that's a strike.
girls turn 18 every day.
Oh god.
God planned it that way.
Go get her attitude with the black man. Colin has a good one.
We're looking for someone with a go-getter attitude and a van with no plates.
Preferably blacked out windows or no windows at all.
It sounds like somebody's rolling the biggest joint of their life.
Oh, my bad.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
I forgot that the phone was my mic, and I have it sit a few feet away or a foot away from me, and I was making some noise near it. My
I
bad.
forgot the phone was on mic, and I'm rolling a joint on my phone.
All right, well, I'm gonna go deep sea diving here in a second.
I have to go grab another drink. I'll be back in a minute.
Do that already. I like Spencer's mode for going to get a drink takes like usually on average 30 to 45 minutes.
And it happens 6 times a stream.
Yeah. Yeah, he either has to pee or go get a drink, but he just talks about it for like 45 minutes at a time.
Spencer just needs to do the stream in his bathroom with the whiskeys around him.
Exactly. He's be sitting.
Oh, you're cutting out. You still there?
Oh, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Spencer
Am I
got
still here?
enraged. You're here.
He's kicking me from the toilet. But seriously, I often don't know if he's just lying. If I'm like, I don't think he has to pee. He's been saying he's got to pee for 45 fucking minutes.
Well, he's incontinent. Spencer's an 80-year-old man.
He's very mature for his age. He's a human that lives in dog years.
Colin says, I see Captain Morgan now has gingerbread rum, and I want it.
Oh boy. I'm not big on rum, and I'm not big on gingerbread, but I actually think that might not be that bad. Or it's going to just be like pure gasoline.
Yeah, I can see that. I've only ever had rum in like fruity drinks, like different like punches and stuff. I don't know how I would like drinking gingerbread.
Yeah, rum can be pretty harsh, but then it sneaks up on you if you got the sweet drinks too, because you're like, oh, I'll just keep drinking these, and I barely feel the rum, and then you have 20 of those, and you're throwing up blue and drunk off your ass.
What did I do to myself?
Yeah, how do girls do this? That was my thinking when I tried it when I was younger. I was like, hey, I have a party with these girls and just have all the fruity drinks with them, and then just I was like, how do you do this? And they were like, well, we make 40 of them. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, they're getting into it about rum in the chat. Festive rum. I've seen that around. Gingerbread rum so that you can beat up your family in a festive mood.
There you
Did anybody hear that? Are we in a submarine?
I don't know.
Did we just go down? Are you watching Hunt for Red October again?
Dive. No, I'm just at work on my submarine. It's just where I work.
Saving the day, you know.
Real
Working for the
American
Navy.
hero. I'm not part of the military, by the way. I don't often make things clear, but I'm gonna make it super clear that I'm not trying to actually say I'm part of the military or in a submarine.
Ryan gets caught for stolen valor.
Like, Jeff made me say it.
Spencer says, I'm losing weight pissing. Thank you for that. We needed that update. Wonderful.
This is my buddy's stolen valor. I'm just holding it for him. Oh, wow. We've got a lot of rum fans, eh? Jobu says, rum is life, rum and cigars, Jobu way. Wow.
Well, I mean, I expect that from Jobu.
Yeah, but I didn't know that that was the way. You know, that's such a like commitment, and like, I don't know if I have a Ryan Wynn way. Do you have a Jeff Elkins way?
Yeah, cherry coke.
That's it, just cherry coke all day.
Just cherry coke all day. Got no teeth left.
I got kidney stones from drinking Coke nonstop on multiple occasions.
And do you still drink Coke?
Not nonstop. I quit soda for years after the second. It was just brutal. Like
Mhm.
kidney stones is the worst. I've broken bones, bit off my tongue, sliced myself open a million different ways. I would do
We don't
any
want
of
to
it
hear about your
again.
sex life.
Yeah, you do. That's what Death Curse is all about, baby. And then when my wife was done, no, anyways, but I would take kidney stone. I would take anything over kidney stones, man. It's the
Damn.
worst. Like the first time I had them, I had to punch the wall until all I could feel was my hand hurting because the other pain was so much that I couldn't take it. I had to think of something else.
Holy
So I
shit.
just punched a wall and then we went to after that. My wife was like, "Yeah, that's not how we handle things." She's like, "If you're punching holes in the wall because your insides are on fire, we gotta go somewhere." I'm like, "Nah, man, I'll be good. Just
I'm
give me
okay.
20 more minutes."
I'm
me
all
just take-
right. Kill me now.
Yeah, it was brutal.
And so what happened? Like, did you have to get surgery, or did you just pee him out?
Now, both times by the time I got to the hospital, or the first time, they were like, "Oh, the reason you were in so much pain is because you passed them all, and you're just shredded up now. We don't see any more
Oh.
inside you. Like you should have come here 3 days ago." And I was like, "I don't know. 3 days ago, I thought it was a bad fart that hadn't worked its way out yet." So, like I was only like 20 or 19 or something. So I just, especially back then, it's like you're in pain. You're just like, whatever, it'll be gone tomorrow. Like, I would skateboard and go surfing, and you'd get slammed, and you'd just there'd be something hurting all the time. So it just didn't seem like anything. And then I just started pissing blood, and I was like, "Oh, I don't think that's supposed to happen."
Oh my gosh.
So that was fun.
I took caffeine pills when I first got out of high school. Like,
I've been back for like 2 minutes and had to have my mic muted because there was so many sirens going off in my town. Had no clue what the fuck was going on. There's, I think, a house on fire a couple streets away.
Do you remember Stacker 2?
Stacker 2?
Yeah, it was the thing that Triple H used to push on TV after like SmackDown. They're supposed to like get you buff. They were
No.
pills you would take to get you
Were
buff.
you doing it? Were they dick?
Yeah, when I got out of high school, when I first graduated, I was like, I'm gonna get buff now. And I took Stacker 2. And I was like, why does my balls feel weird?
That's why Jeff's so tiny.
And then I went to the doctor because I was like, I don't know what's going on. My balls feel really weird. I need help. And he was like, yeah, you're taking like pure caffeine.
He's like, "I feel pretty good to me."
Yeah, you're just fucking rock hard from caffeine, you horny bastard. You need to calm down.
He's like, you just need
See if
some
we can't-
release.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
mister.
I don't know how else to say this, Jeff, but you need to go home and jack off.
You don't got to go home, son. I'm going to go. I'm going to go.
Right. I'm starting to question if you're even licensed.
Wait, is
Why
this
are we in a
something your
van?
nurse could handle? Yeah, why did you say why are we in a van?
It's one of those mall doctors you meet in the parking lot.
Wait, your name's Dr. Kiosk? That seems weird.
Wait, your name's Colin Swinboard? I've heard of you. I know what you do.
You're one of those crazy Australian doctors. There's no way you're practicing legally here.
I'm also more of a whiskey guy myself, Pedro. Fucking deep in it tonight.
No, he's a whiskey guy.
Guys,
That's totally different.
Whiskey.
hit that subscribe button and that old bell guy if you want to know when this dumb shit happens regularly. We'll have Kayla back soon from the clutches of school.
Well, I missed how you know you're at a ghetto party. I'm trying to find that part.
When the Kool-Aid actually has sugar in it.
From the Four Loko that's being passed
Or
around?
you're at a really ghetto party and the Kool-Aid has no sugar in it.
Oh, that's so sad. That's not even Kool-Aid.
You guys didn't grow up in the hood. It's either too much sugar or none at all. It's colored water with a weird fruit taste you can't quite place because there's no sugar in it. You're like, what the fuck is this?
Or you make some hooch.
Yeah, we had a buddy whose house we used to go over, and it would basically be like, you knew if you're going to Anthony's house that you were drinking a tall glass of purple that day. Because it was just purple with no flavor.
Purple drink?
Yeah.
The original purple drink.
But it's like you hear purple drink, you think of like the fucking sugariest shit ever. Like it's just like the most insane grape Kool-Aid you'll ever have. You drink it and you're like, this is crack cocaine for kids. This is literally just purple. Like you're drinking purple today. And then you're like, what does purple taste like? And that's exactly what nothing.
Who was it that died drinking purple drink?
A legend.
No, it was a rapper. Legend. His name was...
What? I have to look. How do I not know a rapper that died drinking purple? Oh, you're talking like syrup.
Syrup?
Like drinking lean.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the famous purple drink that's got like
drinking
drugs.
Fucking codeine cough syrup. That's why I was like, wait a minute, somebody got straight died drinking just purple drink? That's insane. Yeah, motherfucker just got diabetes and died. So happens when you put a bag of Domino sugar in every fucking glass of Kool-Aid you drink. DJ Purple Rasmus. Oh my god. That's amazing.
It's gross.
Ryan Wynn said, help me beat Wirehead back Hammerella if you haven't already. Hell yes, guys. And Colin replied with, I've bought basically everything.
I know, I'm preaching to the choir at this point.
Yeah, right. To the same 10 dudes that love us unconditionally. Oh, man. Sorry, I thought I saw something in the water.
He's going in.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Like a doll's eyes.
Did we ever get the official answer in the chat? Why the ghetto party? How do you know? Was there a punchline?
No, I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, did we?
Sorry, I'm jumping ahead.
Oh, it's okay. The dementia tracking on this channel is perfect. It's like me laughing at Jeff's jokes 2 minutes later.
I like Jobu comments, the notorious GRAPE. No, that's what was funny. When I went to Japan, they have grape everything. Like everything's got grape candy, grape soda, grape juice, like grape everything. And one of my Japanese friends, he was like, oh, American blacks love this. I was like, oh my god, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I bet they love that too.
That would have been the perfect moment to not laugh. Actually, Spencer, we gotta work on that next time. Just leave Ryan hanging.
No, but it was funny because like he legit had friends that had come from the States that were some punk rockers, a couple of black dudes, and they had a discussion, I guess, on he didn't understand that we didn't have much grape stuff here. It's, like in general, like it's in certain areas. No, because it depends. It's certain areas. There's giant swaths of America that don't have grape soda.
Yeah, Ryan's right.
Insane to me.
Like there's like you can get like grape juice and white grape juice and then like one brand of grape soda around here, and then you can go up to like New York City and there's like fucking grape everything.
Yeah.
And it's obviously coordinated to an extent. Like
it has to do with demographics.
Yeah. I mean, we can dance around it all we want. It's reality, and there's the other kind. Jeff,
this would have been the perfect time for us to be quiet.
That's the thing, though, that you'll see that at like if you go to the Japan section at Epcot, though, at Disney too, is like the whole candy section is sort of broken up like that, where like every fruit sort of has something like that. You'll have like 12 different kinds of candy that are all some sort of insane fucking thing you'd never think of. Like they're these weird candies that were like wafer tops on the outside, like a spinning top, and then you like suck on it and it opened up into like a bunch of sugary beads inside. No clue what they were called because they were like
Oh,
Japanese,
yeah.
but they were weird as
Had
fuck,
those.
and they were just like
Those were like jellyfish eggs.
yeah, they were just, like sugar, and it tasted like fruit punch. You're like,
Yummy.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck to even look up for this after the fact, but
Jack Stafford says gross grape soda. Is that even a thing? Of course it's a thing. Grape soda is amazing.
yeah,
Oh, yeah. Grape soda's the best.
some people really dig it. I feel like that's one of those things where it has to be like right before freezing. Like that shit needs to be like ice cold.
That's your rap
Yeah,
name.
room
Ice Cold?
temperature.
Yeah, ice cold grape is my rap. This, and then when people are like, "Where the fuck you get your name?" I'm like, "It's the only way to have it."
I want to be called Two Grapes because I like those rappers like 2 Chains where they got the number and then the name, but then also Two Grapes. It's like, yeah, I got balls. 2 grapes.
You're a hype man, and you come in all the time and just accentuate our silly rap game.
Where are you at, Jack Stafford? He says no grape soda anywhere around where I've been. He has to be Canadian.
Yeah, right. No,
Look at that picture.
Canada's got some insane shit up there. Like I said, when I went up there and they got like the fucking glass bottle soda and shit, I was like, this is the coolest place in the world.
Do you mean grape juice?
No. Yeah,
Oh,
like,
man. I feel so bad if he's not joking. Like, grape soda is like one of the greatest inventions ever.
yeah, I'm like, it's not something I'll drink every day, but like, it's pretty damn good.
Oh yeah, you can't drink it every day. You'll lose all your teeth.
Yeah,
But it is fucking good.
Central
Yeah,
United.
you got to switch it up with cherry Coke every once in a
You're a
while.
large city. Wow,
I like how you're all vague, like we're trying to track you down.
crazy. Not even like Fanta grape soda, which is like the sugariest grape soda there is.
Or some
Yeah,
Faygo.
my city, my
Just-
city probably has 2 grocery stores that maybe sometimes have grape Fanta.
Oh, I get the super Jewish just grape juice all the time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Manischewitz.
No, not Manischewitz. That's Jewish wine, and that'll get you bombed and the worst hangover of your life.
Yeah.
On Passover, I get down with Beth's family and I drink a ton of that shit, and I get like so fucking drunk because I don't drink wine normally. So I just like, I guess I have like no tolerance to it. And Jewish wine is like grape juice for kids, but it gets you bombed. And the bottles come in like comically large sizes. There's not like a small bottle of Manischewitz. It's like wiffle ball bat size or larger. It's insane. And I'm talking like the super bat wiffle ball bats, like those fucking gigantic things. They're like, yeah, we got Manischewitz for a small Jewish army. Jewy grape juice, Pedro said. Yeah, my girlfriend's Jewish, so we get crazy on it. Kadem
I am.
grape juice though is not alcoholic. It's just Jewish, like what is it, kosher grape juice, and it's like some of the most delicious grape juice you will ever have.
Yeah, Jobu Crush. That's what I always drank. It's Crush.
We have the entire spectrum of minorities here. Grape soda, that's hilarious. I think there was Orange Pop, who's like, thinks we've made this up for the stream.
Oh, well, Jack Stafford even said here, the only Fanta I remember is cream soda.
That's
When I think Fanta, I think orange soda.
See, they had a I think it was Fanta cream soda when I went up to Canada, and their cream soda is like pink. It's like bubblegum pink.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I had never seen that before, but evidently that's like somewhat common with cream soda. I think it was Fanta who did it too. But yeah, it's like crystal clear, like bubblegum pink hue. Like it was strange. And again, they all came in glass bottles. And at 16, I was like, fucking Canada's cool as shit, man. Smash them up.
Colin, Fanta is orange around here, mostly. Mostly.
Fanta is Hitler's drink, Pedro says. We're learning a lot tonight. What's it called? Fanta is like 1,000 different fucking flavors. Like, I think Beth just got some like pineapple Fanta the other day, and I wanted to die because I hate pineapple.
No, I don't like that pineapple Fanta at all.
We do love our Jewish bakeries and delis, though. We're not backwards out here. Oh my god, dude, the fucking
A nice Reuben.
Jewish food is insane. We actually
Some matzo
have
ball soup.
it's a New York style Jewish deli nearby, and they are fucking amazing. Like, they've won all sorts of awards. I think fucking Guy Fieri's been there and a bunch of other people. Conan O'Brien, like every celebrity that comes through Connecticut stops at this place because it's like I think they owned a deli in New York for decades or something, and then they decided to come here, and they fucking clean up like on Christmas and all sorts of shit because they're just always open.
Pedro says it's true. In World War II, Coca-Cola closed down in Germany, so the National Socialist Party took the factories and Fanta.
Yep.
Damn.
That's
Taste the
hilarious.
hate.
And that's why Fago thrived, because Fago is anti-fascist.
Whoop whoop.
Not in the Antifa way. These clowns will get down for real and fight the real Nazis. Rubens and bagels and gefilte fish, but not that weird grape pop.
I've never had gefilte fish.
Oh, dude, don't even. We don't even
Everybody
need to
says
talk
it. Never
about
had
it.
it.
That's fucking.
It sounds.
Is
It's
nuts
like what
about
it
it.
sounds like.
It's
Yeah.
the noise you make when you eat it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the noise you make when you see it. It's just like a pureed fish sitting in like a pickling juice in a jar, and you pull it out and you spread it on fucking matzah with like horseradish, and it's just.
I will say,
God,
gefilte
dude.
Fanta is really good.
Oh,
I want to kill
delicious.
you. Oh my
I think I had that at Coca-Cola
Sparkling.
Orlando.
Just
Sparkling fish brine.
thinking about it is I'm having like
It's like kombucha.
Passover flashbacks, and Passover is like the Jewish holiday, from what I've gathered, where you're sort of like remembering all the horrible shit Jews had to go throughout history, and you basically eat all this horrible food because it's like all they had to eat back then. Holy fuck, dude! Oh my god! And then you
Passover from the plagues, wasn't it?
and then you eat brisket at the end. It's like to celebrate after getting through all the fucking trouble of eating
Celebrate the death of the firstborn of the Pharaoh.
eat like a hobo. Yeah, you eat all these different
It's
things.
eating a baby.
You eat all these different things in like stages that sort of like represent the different plagues and stuff like that. But then it's also like of foods and things that they had back then, like the unleavened bread and shit like that, the matzah, horseradish is this very limited selection of foods early on, and
I
then
love
after
horseradish.
you get through all of that is literally like edible torture. Then you eat just a dank like potato and brisket dinner, and it's fucking amazing. Yeah, unleavened bread and bitter herbs, exactly.
Oh, Colin, of course, worked for a soft drink company as a fabricator. I feel like you have a different job every month.
No, that's what I'm telling you. Colin's account is 5 different people that run it. So every night we get a different Colin and it's telling their
I gave
own
birth to
stories.
6 children. What?
Jack Stafford like secretly like the CEO of Coca-Cola? Mexican pop is weird. They use full fat sugar. It is so sweet. You got
Definitely Midwest with that pop.
right?
I'm gonna
yeah.
mix it up with these comic book nerds and get the Coca-Cola name trending.
Yeah, Mexican Coke is bang bang. Again, you give it to me in a glass bottle. If it comes to me in the form of a weapon, I love it.
Mexican squirt. Oh, that's the best.
I love
Dude.
squirt.
You dudes remember Surge?
I don't even care what kind of form of squirt you're talking about. I love it.
Mexican Squirt is the best. And
That's
Jeff,
gross, Jeff.
those hookers, they really put out. in high volume.
Trying to remember what the bottle said. The squirt bottle. It's like Kita said. I think.
Mexicola.
El Squirt.
Yeah, El Squirt.
The
It's
best part
Squirtle.
about the real Mexican sodas in California like 20 years ago was they didn't come from factories brand new. They were
man,
using
Tab.
recycled bottles and recycled lids. So like you get the Coke bottle and you're like, well, somebody else has drank out of this bottle before. That's kind of weird.
It
I've
tastes even better.
had Tab a bunch before, and I still have
Yeah.
no clue what it's supposed to taste like.
Tab is just like a bitter soda.
Yeah, it's just supposed to be. It was Diet Coke before there was Diet Coke because it was
Yeah.
a sugar-free diet soda, so it had an artificial sweetener in it. That's why
I
it
don't
tasted
remember
good.
that
It's
at
not
all.
for everybody.
I
It's
remember
good.
it tasting like fruity, and wasn't it like pink inside?
No, it
No, it's
looks
like
like
cola
Coke.
colored. Yeah.
Yeah,
Really? I guess I never poured it out of a can. I just saw
it just has like a slight bitter aftertaste. I like it, but it's not for like anybody. I mean,
so
everybody.
somewhere between Coke
It's not
and
for anybody.
It's not for anybody. Weird. Yeah, I've had Tab like a bunch of times before, and I always remember it being like fruity for some reason. And I'm like, was that just the weird pink can they came out with? Like, and I was just assuming that.
Jack said he's from a Pepsi family. Get the hell out of here
Yeah.
What?
with that flat bullshit.
My
Flat.
dad was a
What do
Pepsi
you mean?
man
That's
growing
smooth
up.
Pepsi taste, dude.
Yeah, as soon as you crack it open, it goes flat. Hate Pepsi.
That was the psst noise when you open it up. Was it it's just getting your attention to say, this shit sucks?
No Pepsi Coke.
Yeah, it was pink on the outside. I thought for some reason it was pink inside too. Did they come out with like an energy drink or something at some point?
They might have done
Probably.
something like that.
It's like I could
It
have
was
sworn.
when I was a kid. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's like it's not that important or anything, but
I don't know, when I was a kid, they Tab was advertised with like aerobics models because it was supposed to be like it's the healthy soda. It's like the soda that you can drink if you're athletic and into exercising and stuff. And so I just always associate Tab with like women and leg warmers.
Oh,
So
well, we
weird.
know Jack is old because he asked if anybody prefers new Coke to old Coke.
Where they just made Coke taste like Pepsi.
Tab
6
was a
months.
Is that what it tastes like? I never. Yeah,
Yeah.
that happened. What
Tab.
year was it? Like 84 or something?
Don't know that exactly, but
Something like that.
I was born in 85, so I never.
1963 was when it was introduced by Coca-Cola originally as a diet cola. Tab was a cola, but its flavor profile was a little more bitter than Coke or Pepsi. The first sip tasted like a sharper, less sweet version of Coke. Think of a dry cola flavor with flavored with tonic water. It was aimed at adults, and in the 70s, American food in general was less sweet than it is now.
There you
Tab
go. Crickets.
Yeah, Tab Clear contained caffeine and according to the company had the flavor of cola. I could have sworn it like came back while I was in like high school.
Tab Clear?
No.
Tab Brown.
Yeah, Tab Brown Water.
It's a colonic.
Yeah, they don't call the other ones by their appearance at all. Like when Pepsi Clear came out, they didn't refer to regular Pepsi as like
It was Crystal Pepsi.
Pepsi Brown. Or yeah,
Crystal
Crystal Pepsi.
I used to
Or
like
but
Crystal
they-
Pepsi.
That's that
Wasn't it
fucking
the same flavor though?
I
Yeah,
always
but as a kid, it's like, it's clear.
remember that Human Giant skit where he goes back in time to get some Crystal Pepsi but doesn't visit his dad who dies right after?
I don't know what Human Giant is.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I do remember that. Yeah.
That was Aziz Ansari, Rob Hubel, and Paul Shear's like sketch comedy show on MTV like ages ago.
Oh, okay.
It was,
was
so funny.
Fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's the best thing Aziz ever did. And it's fucking hysterical. But they did it was I think it's Paul Shear's character creates a fucking time machine to go back in time to the year his father dies, but it's also the year that Crystal Pepsi came out, and he ends up being so hyped that he can buy Crystal Pepsi again. That he buys a bunch of Crystal Pepsi and just comes home and forgets to visit his father right before he died. And it's
So
just
funny.
like a horribly shitty joke, and it's hilarious. And every time I hear about Crystal Pepsi, I think about that. I just found this list, though, of old sodas we forgot about.
Okay, before we get to that, though, I want to read the comments. We got Simonon said, Patrick Bateman loved Pepsi. Go argue with him. I dare you. Well, I mean, Patrick Bateman liked it, so that should tell you all you need to know because the American Psycho liked it.
This was the best. Surge was number one, which was what I had brought up while you guys were talking about
I fucking
Squirt.
love Surge. Surge
Hell
is fucking awesome.
You can still buy Surge.
I know. It just came back.
Yeah, it got brought back.
And you're being all right. I went out and got it the first day.
This I had never had, but I had.
Oh, yeah. I used to have Orbeez.
I was gonna say I had a buddy who was super into this shit, Orbits, and it had like
Orbits, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Orbeez is a different thing.
it had like chewy bits in it. It was like bubble tea before bubble tea was big.
Yeah, like weird
like
tapioca
tapioca?
things.
Yeah.
Lifesaver soda. I had this when I was really young, and then I remember I think when it got discontinued, they started selling it at like Ocean State Job Lot and like Christmas Tree Shop, if you have those around you guys.
Yeah, not around here, but I've been to them before.
Apple slice.
That sounds delicious.
I've never had this, but yeah, I heard this was like crazy good back in the day.
I would totally have that.
Yes, apple and diet apple soda.
Oh, it had other flavors too.
Yeah, and evidently. Oh, fruit punch, dude.
That's my shit.
His slice is still orange. Was that just their best selling one? Is that the same?
Oh, Slice. It was that Slice. I remember Slice.
I think
I
it's
never
still
had Apple though.
or it might not be around anymore. But yeah, I was gonna say I'd never heard of
I
it.
haven't seen Slice in forever.
I've only seen Slice as an orange soda ever.
Yeah, me too.
That's another one where I'm like, huh.
Oh, we had a lemon lime slice for years here.
I'm getting
That was-
diabetes just watching this page. I'm with Marty McFly. Give me a Pepsi free. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a walk down memory lane.
7-Up Gold.
7-Up Gold, early spice flavored soda.
I wouldn't like
this
that.
is probably like what they call it. Like
Oh, I
they
remember
call it
that.
bold ginger ale and
Spice.
stuff now.
The
Or is
spice.
that like cinnamon? Bubble Up,
Oh, I've seen
Yeah,
that at
Bubble
at like Cracker Barrel and shit.
a lemon lime. No, Cracker Barrel has mellow yellow.
No, but they
Well,
have like
Bubble
the
Up's
whole
just
section.
old.
Oh, you can buy like old timey soda. That's right.
Yeah, they have
Oh,
like soda and candy and stuff.
have you ever had this? This might be what I'm actually thinking of. Was Tab cocaine?
Not in liquid form.
Pretty
Wait,
sure-
what?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is pink. You've never had this, Ryan? Cocaine the drink?
Not the
It's-
drink.
It's like 10 Red Bulls worth of caffeine in one, and it's the size of a small Red Bull.
Wow.
That
They
came
used to
out
do that for
when I was in
Lunchables.
high school, and this was like they were trying to ban this before Four Loko was even a thing, and it's not even alcoholic. It was just like they released it in the first week. I think some fat dude had a heart attack from drinking one, not knowing that it was 10 Red Bulls in one.
Lunchables used to have a Coke in them that wasn't a name brand Coke, and it was like that, where it was like a Red Bull size, and it was awesome. But they never sold it separately.
There it was. I know what you're talking about. Those eventually got outlawed too, and they weren't allowed to do soda anymore. That's when the Capri
Really?
Sun came in.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking
That was
government.
that was like the whole I think it was late. I mean, I was young, but I think it was like late 90s into the 2000s. That whole initiative where government
Joel?
started cracking down on like fucking like McDonald's and stuff, and like you're making fat people too fat and all this crazy shit. It was like people can't take personal responsibility. You guys need to come out with a salad. Whoa, Coca-Cola Black.
Oh, I remember that.
Add coffee to Coke.
Oh yeah.
That sounds horrible. Apparently, coffee and Coke are a terrible conversation. Or
Conversation?
Jesus.
Well, yeah, because they can't talk. Duh.
Watch what happens when Anderson Cooper drinks it. Yes, please.
He's a Vanderbilt. Don't trust him.
This is what made him gay.
I like dick now.
He just takes one sip.
Yeah, punches the woman. Give me some dick.
He's like, hey Kelly, I'm gonna smash your pussy later tonight. Glug glug glug. Ooh, where's Regis?
Let's give him the old reach around.
Oh, R.I.P.
R.I.P. reach around.
Yeah, crusty old rigor mortis reach around.
Colin has the story of why New Coke came out in the first place. He says, so the story goes they rolled out foul-tasting New Coke so that they could switch the cane sugar to beat sugar for the original Coke.
Yeah, that's when they start, bringing in all the high fructose corn syrup.
Adam Warlock, Coke Black was horrible. It tasted like ass. I can't wait to see this dude's face. I left the audio off for it.
But it made him like ass.
Oh, no, he definitely liked it. This tastes like my boyfriend.
She's like, this tastes like my boss. Not implying anything, I don't think.
Nobody likes her, don't worry. Now, see, he can do that. He's a Vanderbilt.
I was going to say, he looked like he was going to puke at first, and then he spit it all over the place. God damn.
What an animal.
He just spit it out because it tastes like middle class.
Yeah.
He's like, ew, the peasants.
I don't want to smell poverty.
Yeah, Jobu gets it. Anderson Vanderbilt. I ain't gonna say Jobu's next comment though.
Got his ass.
Spitting out news.
Yeah, Zach Black.
Spitting out headlines.
He spit it out. He's like, I heard this turns you gay. No.
Is that
New
the
York.
first black you've spit out?
New York seltzer. Oh, man. Like,
Oh.
whoa, I'm surprised Twitter hasn't bought this out. 99% caffeine free. Yeah, it's just as much of a bummer as Twitter. They should totally buy this. High C Ecto Cooler they brought back for the last Ghostbusters too. I'm actually kind of hoping they bring that back for the next Ghostbusters as well.
They will. Everything can.
Okay Soda, which looks like it had a bunch of dope art, and that was it.
Is that Daniel Klaus?
It
looks like it, huh? Oh, it's different artists. Yeah, I see. But yeah, that first one looks like Daniel.
That's cool.
This was the anti-establishment for the this soda was the anti-establishment for the disillusioned, funky packaging included. Yeah, that's stupid as fuck.
What was that soda that used to come out? What was that soda that used to come out and like every month they would have a new flavor? It was like they had like a Christmas flavor that was like, you know, mashed potatoes and turkey and stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Kool-Aid Squeeze-Its.
Jones, yeah, Jones. I haven't seen them in forever.
Where the shit. Jones still has soda. They don't. It's not like a new flavor every month. They just have a shitload of flavors.
Hey, go back up a second.
The Squeeze-Its.
No, one more.
Pepsi Blue.
Pepsi Blue. I used to love Pepsi Blue.
I'd never even tried it.
Squeezes. I used to get those.
Yeah, I was gonna say Squeeze-Its were the shit. They had those faces on them and everything.
Mm-hmm.
They looked insane. And there was always like one really angry, pissed off one that didn't look like any of the other ones that were all like high or mentally challenged looking.
All that spice stuff sounds disgusting to me. Oh,
Pepsi.
Josta. I used to drink Josta. That was like the first like energy drink soda. It had that guarana in it. It was supposed to be like to keep you up all night.
That sounds ridiculous. Josta? Cultural appropriation in a bottle.
You take one sip and you're wearing a daishiki all of a sudden.
Are you a Josta man? I remember DNL, dude. That was like one of the first, like, oh, this is really dumb, like early 2000s marketing.
Was it just the same flavor, just with a different name? As a
7 Up
joke?
turned upside down. Someone in the marketing team turned the bottle upside down, changed the flavoring, and voila, there's a new product line extension.
Oh, what did it taste like?
I think like Mountain Dew, from what I remember.
Oh, fuck that.
DNL though just sounds like a shipping company or something.
Sprite remix. That was great.
bonkers.
Those cans are ugly.
That
Ugly.
was before it was officially like a, what is it, a LeBron thing now or some shit like that.
A
That
Chinese
sounds
thing.
gross. Coke lime.
Sprite remix was nuts though. Coke lime was gross. Pepsi with a twist was also kind of gross. Clearly Canadian, you can still get on Amazon. They brought
That
that
was my shit back in the day. I used to
Uh,
love that stuff.
They brought it back on Amazon. It's expensive, but you can buy it.
Whoa, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Clearly Canadian's fucking dank. I used to drink it as a little kid all the time. It's like one of the best.
Yeah, because we weren't allowed to get sodas, and they had them at Trader Joe's. So my mom was like, "All right, you can have this." Like, yes,
Yeah, I like the
get
orange
something
one.
with bubbles in it. Yes.
They brought them back on Amazon, and you can buy them by the case, but it's like $40 for like 12 of them or some shit. Mountain Dew Pitch
Pitch
Black,
Black,
I always
yeah.
thought was gross.
I liked all the Mountain Dew flavors that weren't the regular Mountain Dew flavor.
Who wants to add
Oh,
soda
nice.
on fire? So cinnamon flavored Pepsi, and then they took and added mint to the Pepsi Blue for
What is
ice.
up with cinnamon? I hate cinnamon.
Yeah, and then adding mint to a berry flavor.
Oh, that's gross. Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
No.
Yet another Mountain Dew knockoff that offered a citrus flavored, highly caffeinated beverage. This was another one that I think was before my time, but I probably would have been totally into it because anything that was like, we're extreme as fuck, like
Oh, raspberry Pepsi. That sounds delicious.
Pedro said, Guarana gives you the runs. We have crab juice and Mountain Dew. Yeah, these sound awesome.
Ugh. Ugh, give me the crab juice.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was funny.
Coke 2, aka New Coke, which we've talked
Coke
extensively.
Son of Coke. Hubba bubba. What?
So this I've never had, but I wonder if
I
this
want that.
I wonder if this is anything like the cream soda I had.
Oh, Vault. Vault was great.
Vault was also, yeah, Vault was really good, but that was made by Mountain Dew, wasn't it? Oh no, tried to take down Mountain Dew. I think they ended up being bought out by Mountain Dew though, and then shut down.
Sons of bitches. Tab.
Got its name from the pull tab that was used to open the bottle. Okay. Weren't pull tabs already used to open bottles? Fun list. We'll update the Hammerella page really quick.
Pedro, Hubba Bubba Soda. If you want your kids to die prematurely.
Yeah. Do you blow bubbles with it? It's like a soda you can chew.
Oh my god. It's in your veins.
That's so gross. I'd still try it though, just to see what it's like.
You just hold it up to drink it, and you're waiting for like 5 minutes for it to slide down.
Oh, that's like SNL. Sorry, SNL had their fake commercial making fun of Pepsi Clear, but it was gravy. I think it was called like Crystal Gravy. It showed in the jar, and it showed him pouring it out. It's all thick, but it's clear. It's so gross.
Do you remember the one they did where it was like, instead of Go-Gurt, it was cookie dough?
Oh no!
That is the fattest thing, and I am so on board.
Like
for
kids
it.
playing basketball, and they're like kind of cool down with some nice cookie dough.
Oh man!
That is so fat. I love it.
And I don't know what brought it up, but Jack Stafford is bringing up the McDLT. Do you guys remember that?
No.
So it was a sandwich from McDonald's that keeps the hot side hot and the cold side cold. And it had this double wide. So yeah, I have your hamburger box. It's a little bigger than a hamburger box, but it was double wide, and it was like this foam like ceiling thing. So like it literally kept the hot side hot and the cold side cold, and they charge you like $1 more for it. Like that's what it was. So I just always thought it was weird because I was like, oh, so it makes sense to have the meat and the cheese hot, and then you got your tomato and your lettuce cold. But then you're serving me one cold bun and one hot bun.
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
That seemed weird to me. But I still wanted it because it came in this double wide package because I was a little kid and it just looked different. So I was like, let me have it. My dad was like, no, you just get the regular cheeseburger in a wrapper, you dork.
It's like, so it's just a different. I'm confused. Why did it? What?
Look it up.
The McDLT.
McDLT.
It's just gonna be a pick of a dick. The McDick.
It's a dick in a box.
Made you look.
Yeah, it was just like this weird thing. Like they may have done something like a little bit different since it had like tomato on it, or something different than their regular burger, but it was still just a burger.
Oh, we're getting into it right now.
Why don't we pull up McDonald's foods that failed? They've tried a lot of different stuff. I'm sure there has to be a listicle of that.
If every lettuce and tomato burger came with an oven for the burger and a refrigerator to keep the lettuce and tomato from getting soggy and wilted. McDonald's McDLT does. Its two-sided package keeps the burger hot on the McOven side, and the McFish side keeps the lettuce and tomato cool and crisp. You put McDLT together, so it's always fresh, never soggy.
You do the work.
Really, just if you weren't fucking eating it immediately.
Now I just think Ryan's old as shit, because that looks like 1982 right there.
Top 10 fail.
Ryan's like, I was 24 at the time.
It read your
Top
mind.
10 failed McDonald's products.
I don't even care if they flag us for this.
It's the ideal choice. Big and meaty with the perfect kick.
For this list, we'll be looking at some of the most unsuccessful menu items that the fast food restaurant chain has offered throughout its existence.
You guys can hear this, right?
Any failed
Yeah.
non-food
Okay,
products
good.
the company may have
Jack says the whole point as was the McDLT was many places microwave their hamburgers so that you had hot lettuce, pickles, and tomatoes. This actually was pretty smart.
Fish can be a hit or miss
Oh.
consumers, but at least it's reminiscent of the
I mean, I agree. I think it's a smart idea. It's just
Oh yeah, no, I
Yeah,
get it.
practical.
That's just like going the extra mile for something really weird. Like
yeah,
that
so
should
disposable.
like you came out with it, just make it like the standard for your company. If that's such a huge thing to you, you don't charge your customers extra for it. Like you just be like, yeah, that's how burgers come at McDonald's now.
Yeah.
So they're always fresh.
And deep fried macaroni, all mushed
What?
together into a patty. Smother it in mystery brown sauce, and you
Wait,
got
they say
yourself a
shrimp and
culinary
macaroni?
wonder. It was designed
And brown sauce.
specifically for Japanese
I mean,
markets.
no lie, I would love
Guess
that.
what? Japan was not interested. Apparently, the odd marketing didn't help either.
All the rest of the McDonald's stuff in Japan tastes exactly like it does here.
Number 9, Mighty Wings.
So tell me what happened. We were playing for the Mighty Wings.
More like Mighty Popular.
What the fuck are those? You guys know we're real police. Like
Well, is that Bill Gates trying one?
McDonald's is a juggernaut in the fast food world, and every so often they try to branch out to corner another end of the market.
Add the McRib.
Yeah, McRib.
With real chicken wings called
you just sounded so much like Homer, and I don't even think that was intentional.
I like how they always emphasize real chicken wings because everybody's like, that's fucking fake, Mick.
I was
Fake
gonna
wings.
say that doesn't look like a terrible chicken wing, surprisingly.
To 60 cents. This was allegedly done in order to liquidate the 10 million surplus wings they had left in stock when it became clear that the product had flopped.
That's the funniest thing about all this stuff. It's always like, oh, why did almonds become popular? It's because like, oh, some distributor just bought a bunch of almond farms and want to get rid of all of it, and they're like, oh, there's always a weird reason for it. It's never really a trend. Go on, sorry.
A cheesesteak from McDonald's is like the most heinous shit I've ever heard.
About those onions they sprinkled on it look tasty.
Yeah, the onions looked real. Chopped chopped beefsteak just looks
I
like
know
a
when I
log
think
burger.
cheesesteak, I think of a log of meat.
Yeah. They're like, you know what we could do? Smother this in barbecue sauce and call it the McRib.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
40 cents. Many fast foodies lucky enough to try it in the early 80s remember it as
Chopped beefsteak sandwich, which I like chopped meat sandwiches, but it just seems weird. Like it doesn't
And it's not
sound
even chopped.
appealing.
I just had a chopped cheese for dinner tonight, and this is making me want to throw it up.
Number 7, the Mick hot dog.
Oh, fuck me.
Whoa, look at the way the wiener sticks out of the bun.
Yeah, look at the way
He
he's
said.
holding it so suggestively, like it's his own penis.
That's
Why do those look like they have
Oh.
a leather strip on them? What's going on?
the case.
Why do I like watching wieners bathe?
Who doesn't?
Went to my wife tonight.
Oh,
I watched
God.
too many wieners on stream tonight.
1984, however, a number of attempts have been made to introduce hot dogs in one form or another to the McDonald's menu in select North American.
I think I remember them doing it sometime when I was a kid too.
Yeah, I was gonna say Burger King brought them back a couple years ago too, and it was like weird. Like it either sold really good or they didn't sell at all.
That looks suggestive as shit right there.
Yeah,
Red
stop
them.
opening it like that,
Dude. Razmaz just fucking nailed it. The stuff IRL, like it really is.
Other words tough to
We just need the famous Amos Black guy melting and screaming.
Hell yeah.
The deluxe line aimed to corner the
Wet
adult
wieners are gross and smelly.
McDonald's products, including this supposedly healthy low-fat burger.
Dude, there's a hot dog place in Ohio. When we went out to our friend's wedding, they brought us out there because it's like one of their favorite places to go to. It's called Dirty Frank's. They do fucking dirty water dogs, and they're like some of the best hot dogs you will ever have.
Does that just mean they like literally don't change the water they cook them in for a couple days or something?
It's like a water that you like season and you put like vinegar and stuff in it. It's
okay.
like if you've ever heard of Gray's Papaya in New York City.
Yeah.
They do a dirty water dog.
Number 5, mixed spaghetti.
Mixed spaghetti.
Anyone at McDonald's had faith in this
And then like a lot of times
I
they're
get
served
that.
with like those like sauteed onions.
Oh my god, look how pathetic that is.
Yeah, that looks garbage.
I'd still try it.
Oh yeah, I'll eat it.
I mean, if I could get spaghetti with McDonald's French fries, I'm going to that place. Like that's where I'm going.
We're gonna turn to that kind of shitty YouTube channel where we're just all getting ridiculously fucked up and trying shitty fast food together.
I'll do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, what?
I'm
Sign
serious.
me up.
I'll be totally down for that.
Oh yeah, dude. Next
What
time
day of the week do we do
it
that?
comes out, we gotta go get it. We gotta look for the promos, guys. The punishing new fast food promos that are coming out during this apocalypse. What's everybody got going right now? What's the premier thing to shit your pants at all the top fast food places?
Number 4.
Yeah, last year or maybe it was the year before, my McDonald's had their international menu, so you could get like seriously like 20 or 30 items.
Oh, you were one of
all
those
from there.
locations?
Yeah, and they were so good. Like their chicken parmesan sandwich was awesome. It was so good.
I was pissed. It was like only like 3% of McDonald's in America were going to get that menu, and none of them were like, none of them were even like around here.
No, we had them down here too, and I tried like I think they had 3 different burgers, and I tried all of them.
Yeah, it was like a test run. They weren't doing at all of them, and none of them near us were doing any of it.
What all did they have? 'Cause I remember liking one of them a lot.
It was like I think it was 6 items altogether or something in the promotion I'm thinking of, and there was like one from like a different continent each or something like that.
Yeah, ours was rotating too. It was like for a few months, and then every month they'd like add something new. Or
That
change
means I'm
something
pretty
around.
sure you guys, it's like a tier 1 or something. I forget what it's called, but it's like you're basically like a step below a test kitchen from corporate. Like you guys are like one of the stores that gets all the like shit as they roll it out. Like
I want to say they had like a cheese curd thing or cheese fries or something.
yeah, I think you're right. There's like a poutine.
Yep.
What'd you call me?
Yep.
Until September of that year.
Quit your poutine.
They released it for the Beijing Olympics. Again, to heavy criticism.
Oh my God, I want McDonald's so bad now.
What do you want, Michael?
I make DLT.
No, I already told you they don't make those anymore.
A regional thing. You could ask.
No McDonald's anywhere makes a McDLT anymore.
When it comes to failed fast food sandwiches, this is the
Is that
Jason
Jason
Alexander.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
It's a musical commercial. It's so cheesy.
He's like, I beat up Julia Roberts.
Oh, the poor bastard.
The fact that they went through the trouble
Duckman.
Styrofoam to build this dual chamber hamburger containment
Whoa.
system, the tomato and lettuce cool and crisp is commendable.
Also, why is the cheese on the cold side? Wouldn't you want that melted?
On the go, when they
Yeah,
need something
that's a
quick
good point.
and ready to eat.
You should be doing this,
Whoa.
Spencer.
Yeah, the Mick, we fucked this up.
What? All right, so if we ever get to meet in person, I'm not going to cheers my burgers with you guys.
Yeah.
I don't do that. That was weird.
I will slap you if you try to do that.
Yeah.
I like how they act like some amazing thing to put two pieces of bread together with meat in the middle.
I will assume you're going for my burger, and that in itself is an act of war.
Yeah. I have this thing where I don't like your food to touch my food on the way to your mouth.
Did that say son of the Mac?
Yep.
Nick Salad Shakers. I remember
Yeah,
that.
it's extreme.
Chicken fajitas. Jesus Christ. That's horrible. Onion nuggets. Oh my.
What?
Onion nuggets?
Onion nuggets sounds so
That's
bizarre.
the worst name ever.
Like, oh,
I'm
those corn
honest-
fritters? Nope,
I'm
they're
honestly
onion nuggets.
I'm shocked McPizza didn't take off.
Consistently lagged around
Onion nugget sounds like a name for a fart that stinks really bad.
ruled
Yeah, it does.
Sniff that onion nugget.
breakfast and were committed to claiming all 3 meals. Though they had
I'll bet
tested
that was like pretty cheese quality.
I can't tell the scale on this pizza yet. I'm like,
produce various pizza sizes in various locations, including the pizza pocket style McPizza, which failed. But with their
McPizza.
fresh made oven baked pizza, they were going all in.
I'd try it.
yeah, I'm like, that doesn't look awful.
Pizza was relatively well received, but the wait time was not. For a franchise that conquered on a campaign of speedy service, this was a deal breaker.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Jason Alexander, Jack Stafford. You're like 2 minutes behind with us here.
We are on a delay, I think, though.
No, we are. I just think he doesn't know the actor's name.
No, my wife listens to it sometimes. I can hear in the other room, and we're like on a maybe 15-second delay.
Still offer the dish in one form.
Yeah, but he sees it all in real time to him. Whatever, he might be watching a few minutes behind. I've done that so many times where you guys are I'm in the chat and I'm commenting on something and then I realize I'm like 8 minutes behind the video. I'm like, what are all these other people talking about? Why is everyone laughing at this or that? And I'm trying to catch up. I'm like, oh, I'm way behind. What an idiot.
Just top 10 McDonald's items in general. Jesus. Failed.
They should bring all that back, Razmaz.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, hey, fellas, that was the hour I had to hang out and play. So
Yeah, I
I
was
think,
going to say, I think we're going to call it a night.
That was cool.
okay.
We definitely got to set up a crazy try it for fast food night.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, this is basically all the same shit. The hula burger. How did I miss that?
That's disgusting.
What the fuck was that?
It's like a pineapple or something, isn't it?
Was it really? Which was a pineapple slice with 2 pieces of cheese on a toasted bun. That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, that's gross.
That's an abomination. And instead they decided to go with the fillet of fish, which was a fillet of fish with 2 slices of cheese on it.
Dude, I would bomb
the-
Hawaii
go ahead,
with
Jeff.
that bullshit.
The Mick crab. I don't remember that one being
I mean,
brought
honestly,
up.
I would like that. I like crap.
Well, I think Spencer would be funny.
risk that.
Like, since you dislike pineapple, if they made that that pineapple sandwich like one of the mascot heads, the giant one, and that would just be a
Yeah.
slasher that comes after you, McDonald's slasher of the sandwich you hate.
Spencer just screams like a little girl. Ah!
It's Papa Pineapple Head.
Did they mention the Arch Deluxe?
What is it?
Bacon, lettuce, tomato, cheese, onions, ketchup, and a secret sauce. The problem was the advertising, which McDonald's famously spent over $200 million on. The company marked the Arch Deluxe as a sandwich for only adults, calling it the burger with the grown-up taste. The company even launched a commercial featuring 2 young rappers saying "yuck" when they saw the Arch Deluxe. Wrong move, Mickey D's. So they had 2 hip young youth say the burger looked gross, which is just hilarious. And then the Angus burgers, which were actually good.
Like lobster, I would eat that.
They had something called the McAfrica, which is just fucking wild. The biggest fail of all time.
It's endangered rhino meat.
The sandwich itself, a burger patty, cheese, and vegetables on a pita. The McAfrica released in Norway and Denmark in August of 2002 during one of Africa's most intense famines. As a result, the product did not go over well with the public.
I love that the McAfrica goes to the whitest countries in the world.
Yeah,
yeah, that's insane. And we'll check Hammerella one last time.
Adam Warlock, I remember Jack in the Box had a pizza pocket, which was like a fried hot pocket. I loved it when I was a kid. That sounds delicious.
No new backers yet, but yeah, thank you for hanging out with us, dudes. If you haven't already, go check out Hammerella and Wirehead. Links are in the description. We will be back here tomorrow. I will do a draw stream then, probably midday. Even if it's by myself, it has to be whatever. We'll do it. But yeah,
hit me up.
Thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
Congrats, Ryan, on your win tonight.
Hell yeah! Congratulations to Ryan. Harass him on Twitter about him.
Yeah, do it.
Help him
Bring
sharpen his shit talking game. And yeah, we'll see you guys back here tomorrow. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button and come hang out with us some more.
Oh, that was so smooth, dude.
Oh yeah, right? Totally.
Thanks for hanging out, guys. Bye.
Take care, everyone.